cool. I have to at least pretend to know what I'm doing, okay? For at least 5 minutes every day. Usually the 5 minutes, I turn all the buttons on to start my stream. Oh, speaking of, hi, YouTube. Welcome to Slay the Spire Destruction Night. We are going to do the destroying, not getting destroyed. We did that yesterday. Today is our turn, probably. That's definitely what's going to happen. Yeah. Fast forward through the video to where I'm winning, if you don't believe me. It exists somewhere in the future. Yesterday's YouTube video, by the way, started with me just taking a big drink of water. That's like the first thing that happened. With my see-through water bottle. All right, we're good on that side. We're good on that side. If anybody on Twitch wants to click that link, drop a lurk, like, or comment on that video to help me grow that YouTube stream, I'd super appreciate it. Feed the algorithmic fuel with your words, your button clicking, your professional level fingering of your keyboard. Samir, Belf, Benny, Blue Frost, thank you. Appreciate you. So I haven't done the messaging of the old boss, but I do feel like I'm training my replacement here, though. Okay. Time to message the old boss. You did poke at the old boss, though, didn't you? Like, do you just need to message them again, or is that just... Am I remembering that wrong? Hi, Cherish. How's it going? Distracted last night when I switched tabs. It was Drongo. Yeah. The eggs proliferate. The parsley started growing back on its own, and you found a tulip in the yard. We have crocus. Is that what they're called, Arden? Randomly in our front yard, the first flowers that bloomed. The old owner of the house told me that there's a ton of bulbs all around the house, and crocus blossomed randomly this week. Bright purple, beautiful flowers. We should take a picture. I did not take a picture of them. Yeah. Destinova's Gorilla. Look at all you guys saying hi on YouTube. Benny, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I thanked you twice, Benny. It's fine. What are you going to do about it? There we go. Make the tea. Do it. Oh, gosh. There we go. Oh, man, I forgot to refill my water bottle. I'm going to be so thirsty because I didn't fill it. Like, isn't that always the way? The day you don't fill your water bottle is the thirstiest day you've ever had. It's almost like those things are related. Anyway. Just power through, chat. Oh, I'm sorry you didn't have a good day, Blue Frost. I'm glad you're here, man. We're in it together, baby. Starting gardening some. What's the best way to get fertile soil? Can I just dig out 4 inches and fill it with shit I buy at Home Depot? Yes. I personally am a huge fan of just putting in a garden box, because then you have even more control over the soil with a lot less work. Because you can kind of build your own set of soil, and then it will eat away into the soil because the worms will come. And you can use bait for worms, like rotting cardboard. And but my go-to for perfect soil has been buy 1 bag of fill dirt from Home Depot, because it's really cheap. It's like $2. So if I'm doing a little area, I'll buy 1 bag of that and 1 bag of mushroom compost from Home Depot. And that combination has been absolute money. Yeah, I don't like buying too much compost because it's much more expensive. And fill dirt is fine. It's filled with a lot of stuff that you might think you don't want in a garden, but it's all decomposable items, so it usually doesn't bother me. It's just dirt, right? It's kind of been like a hack I used to save money. And because our garden got so big, you know what I mean? Yeah. Just start with good soil. Yeah, that's why I like garden boxes, because then you just have your own soil, right? Who cares what it's like underneath? Yeah. And then every year the garden box will settle a little bit, and then you add compost on top. Settles a little bit, add compost on top. Yeah, if you don't do garden boxes, you're going to have to till all that in, right? You're going to have to work the soil, dig dig down 4 to 6 inches, like really rework it all and get all of that pushed in there. If you're just gonna put it in a spot, which is fine. The other thing I usually do is I like to use grass clippings to get nitrogen in the soil. That's especially been helpful for peppers. So basically I'll put in a brand new garden box. This is what I do. Cardboard on the bottom, fill dirt on top of the cardboard, layer of grass, and another layer of dirt and compost on top. That's a brand new box for me. And then I only add 1 bag of mushroom compost every year going forward. If you hate digging, definitely do garden boxes. If you're worried about them being expensive, because they can be, just buy like 2 a year and let your garden grow naturally over time. You know what I mean? Plus, that first year you could learn a lot, so the next year's easier. Also, the higher the garden box, the less bending over you'll have to do. Gorilla, what is that gigantify? You and Benny are already up to no good. I see you. Yeah. Not sure you're going to do much new ones this year, yeah? Yeah, crocus. That's the name of the flower. I only know the name of it because of the mom who walked in goes, oh, you have crocus outside. And I was like, oh, yeah, we do. Because I had no idea what they were called. Booba. You can't just booba my stream away, all right? Julia May is here to stay. Hi, Julia. How we feeling? Thank you, Gorilla. Thank you. Thank you, Benny. Troublemakers. The squirrels ate your crocus. Do they eat crocus? Do you? I mean, to me, my dream is eventually one day to have the 3-foot tall garden boxes. They come with legitimate concerns about like the first couple years getting soil in there and getting compaction proper. But man, the dream of having like my plants growing right at face level, it just seems so nice. The garden boxes I built at the last house were 10 inches tall, or 12 inches tall, 10 to 12 inches, something like that, which was still nice because bringing them a foot off the ground is super nice. Yeah. If you do the 36-inch tall garden boxes, what I would do is I'd get every stick in your yard that you have, like sticks, logs, anything you got laying around, and fill the bottom of the box with that, and let that just decompose and rot over the years because worms are going to love it so much. And that you should expect that if you do that, year one, you're going to watch that soil sink like, I don't know, 6, 10, 12 inches, and then you'll just top it the next year again. Also, you know what I didn't do in the beginning of gardening that I've always regretted is buy a mulch that stops the weeds. And now I'll never garden again without doing that. Ever. Because I hate weeding so much. Oh, I'll top it more than that. Okay, listen. Listen. Ah, interesting garden. Okay. Yeah. I finally got to play a D&D one-shot yesterday, and I loved it. My first D&D game in like 5 years. Hell yeah, Eulogy. I love that for you. That's so wonderful. That had to feel so good. Did you do it online or in person? Yeah, that's great. Hopefully the squirrels don't eat ours. I did open the trash can today to put more trash in it, and the bag inside was completely shredded open, like ripped to pieces. So something, probably a raccoon, is getting in our trash can at night. I may have to put like a cinder block on it to stop it from happening. Depending on how bad it gets. But I also forgot to put the trash out last week. So the can's been sitting there for 2 weeks. So the smell is probably a lot stronger than it should be. But I just completely whiffed and forgot last week to put the trash out. I went outside Friday morning last week and I went, ah, shit. You've never found a mulch that works to stop weeds? Is that what you mean, Gorilla? I tried just using grass clippings. That wasn't great. I think because it carries too many grass seeds. My absolute best mulch I've ever used was straw. Because you can put a pretty dense layer of straw and it retains water. And straw has been by far the best one I've used. I don't think any mulch is going to completely stop it. At this house, I might do wood chips instead of straw, though, because I think wood chips would look really pretty and also be very good and have a little bit more shelf life. Straw is usually one season and then it's dead and gone, but then it just feeds the soil with all of that, the nutrients and good stuff, right? Yeah, gotta be straw, not hay. Otherwise, you're planting more grass. Oh, God. Gorilla, please. Yeah. Right, Arden? Same. We want to know. When they put our trash out every third time, yeah. Do you get raccoons? Yeah. All right. I think I have all my ducks in a row today, Chad. I feel like somewhat organized. At least a little bit. Yeah, today was a good day, chat. Now you guys got me excited about gardening. It's gonna be so fun. I need to get the yard, what's it called? What's the stupid thing called that pulls the dirt cores out of the ground? Whatever that's called, I need to do that this spring because the backyard is really lumpy. And I don't want it to turn into our previous backyard where that ended up, I need to aerate. Ended up being like a massive problem. And aeration is like the best way to not have a super lumpy, awful yard. But I don't want to buy an aerator. I'd rather rent one. But it's turning out it's hard to find them. Like Home Depot doesn't have them like in stock. Probably because 'tis the season, right? Gardening in the daylight, slaying the spire in the moonlight. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if this will be bad news to some of you. Our garden's going to be very tiny in year one because I have so much to do this spring and summer that I don't want a high maintenance garden. So it's probably just going to be 2 garden boxes. And that'll be it this year, which is still exciting. It'll be fun, right? That'll be like 3 plants each. It'll be something, but we're not going to go crazy. It's also really expensive, right? To garden in it with nothing established. I remember that one year when we were setting up the boxes, we spent like $1,500 on the garden that spring. So it can get really pricey if you go crazy with it. But I mean, the other house also had 10 garden boxes, right? Like it was out of hand. Yeah, and we have a newborn, right? Yeah, 3 kids, a newborn, running a daycare, trying to establish both of our businesses again so things stabilize. It's a lot going on. 6 plants is plenty. Mostly rabbits and cats. Okay. There's a story behind that too. I had it off yesterday and today had nothing to do. Look into one shot of the city. After some research, I found one in my area, and the DM turned out to be an old close friend who had no idea I was into D&D. He brought minis, a game board, and mini trees and scenery. Brought himself. It was me and 2 others. Such a fun night. I think I felt more comfortable because the DM was a friend. Oh, that's so wonderful. I like that you're like, let me take a risk and I'll just play with strangers because fuck it, I want some D&D. And you're like, oh, Steve! Yo, let's go! Like, what a small world sometimes. Like, go figure. Hi, Tab Tip. How we doing, baby? 90-month streak. The streaks tonight have been so juicy. So juicy. Samir, 95. Belf, 95. Tab Tip, 90. Look at you, chat. Careful. I'm going to start thinking you like you here. Be careful. You don't want me to get suspicious. Did I see your crazy rosemary pick a few days ago? In gardening or live pictures? I see the sunchokes. I'm not sure I saw the other one. At least I don't remember if I did. Oh, it was in the general channel. Then no, I did not see it. Or I saw it and I forgot. Oh God, that thing is ginormous. Is it still tasty when it's that big? Because you know, some things when they get too big, they lose a little bit of goodness, right? Because they get too large. That's pretty crazy though, goodness gracious. Just cut the top bits and ignore the bottom stems. Okay. That makes sense, just like the new growth. He walked in, we gave each other a big hug, and the 2 super tall nerd men hugging each other. Hey, it's the way it's meant to be. Let's go. Need to chop it to the ground this year. You know what I need? I probably should show you some pictures, Arden, and anybody else who's into gardening, of the things that grow all around my house. because I don't know if I was supposed to cut them back in the fall because we just moved in and like I didn't do gardening in the fall and winter. But we have dead plants all around the house, like 360 all the way around. And I don't know if they were things I was supposed to cut back or not. They don't appear to be growing back, though, in the spring. It's only March, though, and it's Ohio, so they could be April, May things, you know? The mom who identified the crocus in our garden, in our front yard, said they won't last. She said that usually the crocus only would bloom for like 2 to 4 weeks for them, and then they were gone. So we have to enjoy the bright purple flowers in front of our house for the next couple days, or next couple weeks, I mean. Yeah. Once it gets warm, they die. Okay, that's kind of sad. But also kind of cool, right? Because then you get like different waves of flowers in your yard. Like that's going to be neat. There's a bunch of stuff growing around the tree in our front yard that I am suspicious is also flowers, but it's really hard to tell. So I'm not sure. Okay, maybe we should plant some more garden so next spring we can get them again. You know what I mean? That'd be cool. Yeah. I'm excited to just see what they planted and what grows. Like, that'll be neat. We were never good at growing flowers, but he said they have stuff that popped up every year, so we'll see, right? Got to play a Tiefling Rogue. For those asking, he made a pre-made characters for the adventure, an extra dice for those who didn't have. He's very good at being patient, as me and the other two people not played D&D in ages. It was so fun to bring down a giant troll with an attack and even get a nat 20 on a sleight of hand. Check out an important endgame lock. That's so cool. Yeah. Also, you're probably not going to play D&D with that friend so many times in the future. A tiefling rogue, so a thiefling. Is that what we're doing tonight, Belf? Is it going to be that kind of night? Yeah. Is that where we are? Today was busy, chat. Very busy. First, Lady Mac lost her wallet, which is always super fun. And she couldn't remember if she lost it today, yesterday, or the day before. And that wallet is jam-packed with credit cards, insurance cards, her driver's license, like a little bit of cash. Nothing serious, obviously. We don't really carry cash. But things that would be miserable to replace. And she called every store she had been to, and she had her mom call in stores to see if anybody turned it in. And today we were having 50... Do you guys remember I told you last night we had a high wind warning? So there were 50-mile-an-hour winds today. And she said when she got out of the car at Target, it was raining and windy, and she tried to get out, and like she almost fell down, and she decided to sit in the car and not get out. And apparently her wallet fell out of her purse when the wind like hit her, and she didn't notice. Somebody turned it in, though, and took nothing out of it. I actually am of the firm belief that that's what most normal people do. They see a wallet, they don't go, let's fucking steal it and start using the credit cards, right? Like, I feel like most people don't do that. They just turn it in. Maybe I have rose-colored goggles, but I held out that hope, but that's what happened. Somebody just turned it in perfectly fine. Even all the cash was still in it and everything. So, yeah. You know what's funny is they said, bring an ID so we can give it to you. Her ID's in the wallet with her picture on it. Just look at it. Yep, that's you. Like, what are we doing, man? They didn't give her a problem, though. They gave it to her right away. But it was just a funny thing to be like, bring your ID so we know it's you. Good times. That's what I said, Samir. I said, I bet the cash is not in there anymore. But no, it looks like they didn't even open the wallet. It was soaked because it was pouring rain. So right now it's sitting in our kitchen. If you don't know this about a leather wallet, if it gets wet, you need to take all the cards out of it and then let it dry. Otherwise, the leather, when it dries, will form over the cards and become loose. So you got to make sure you let it dry completely empty so that the pockets tighten up again. Leather sucks for keeping... It's great for keeping shapes, but not when you don't want it to. So... Nobody wants a loose pocket. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Nice, eulogy. Very nice. Yeah. You know what's funny is I've been with Lady Mac for 10 years. This is the second time she's lost her wallet, and we got it returned completely intact. I was like, talk about lucky, man. Like, what are the odds? Gets loose when wet. Sounds about right. Yeah. It is going to be that kind of night, isn't it? But the good news is this afternoon, you know, usually things don't go nicely time-wise for us because we have 3 kids and we're late a lot, no matter how hard we try to be organized. On the way to go to Jonah's therapy appointment today, Lady Mac, the child from the daycare wasn't here today. And so on the way to get it, I said, why don't we just go to the Target you went to today and see if they have it? And then, because I said we're going to be 14 minutes early for the doctor's appointment, maybe we can make it. And so on our way, her mom called and said, hey, I just called that Target and they have it at the customer service counter. And I was like, nice, perfect. And we got to the doctor's appointment with 1 minute to spare. Like, literally walked in 1 minute early. Like, man, this doesn't happen to us often, but hell yeah, it was meant to be. Hi, Izzy, how are you? So we made it. And then Jonah had a fucking awesome appointment. Remember I told you guys I didn't want to change this doctor. This is his physical therapist. Even though he had only seen her like 10 times, I just really like the way she pushes him. She's good at being like stern but not unpleasant, like keeping him on task and keeping him focused. But most importantly, she's very good at creating activities that don't seem like therapy. And things you wouldn't think are therapy, that she's really good at making it. I'll just give you an example. Today he wore flippers. It doesn't seem like a thing that you would use for therapy, right? But think about how hard it is to walk in flippers. So what she's trying to teach him is to keep his heel on the ground. Now imagine how hard it is to walk on your tippy toes in flippers. I was like, man, that's fucking brilliant. I mean, it's why she does what she does, right? It's not her first time. But yeah, so he's walking in the flippers and he obviously can't walk on his toes. But he's like laughing and cracking up. He's like, look at my feet, daddy. Like he's having the time of his life. Doesn't realize he's having therapy, you know what I mean? Which when you're 4 years old, that's, I think, super important mentally to keep like a do this medicinal thing versus do this very fun thing. You know what I mean? And let me ask you the real question, Eulogy. Were there any fireballs? Had my annual review today. My boss said I was killing it. Duh. And she's extremely grateful. I took an entire chunk of work off her plate with business expense reviews and proofs, hoping to teach me more since I took it like a duck to water. She's also looking at getting my job title changed, aka a raise. That last part, very important. Tell her Nomax said or else. She'll know what that means. She'll know what that means. Okay. So Eulogy, what you're saying is you need me to join, cast Fireball, and then you guys ban me from the run forever. I got you. I got you. I can do that. Easy peasy. So anyway, this is like 3 appointments in a row with this therapist where I thought, she's killing it. Like he's doing so many things that are so helpful, and she gives me very practical, simplistic things for him to work on at home. Like today she goes, do you have a basketball at home or a big ball, like a basketball or kickball? And she said, all I want you to do is have him stand on his left leg and attempt to stand like a pirate captain with his foot on the ball, his other foot. That's it. That's his homework. Easy, practical, simple thing to do, right? But very, very therapeutic at the same time, even though it feels goofy and funny, right? Like, we're gonna go be a pirate together, let's go! I also, not to brag, chat, but I gave her an idea and she goes, oh my god, I'm gonna use that going forward. She said, when he's learning to use the ball, you'll have to hold it in place. And I said, I'll just put the ball on a roll of duct tape. That way it's still a ball and still a little uneven, but the roll of duct tape will hold it in place, kind of like a tee for a golf ball. And she goes, that's brilliant. I'm going to start doing that. That's called dad energy paying off, chat. Duct tape can solve a lot of problems. I don't need a raise. Pays better than anything in my area, but I'll gladly take it if she can get me it. They were denied giving raises for our department last year because they wanted to do other things with that money, so she's fighting for it this year. Okay. Well, I hope you get it then. Getting a title change is usually a good way to circumvent raise blocks. Like if a company is not doing raises, getting a new job title is like oh, you're not getting a raise, you're just getting a promotion. That's different, right? Yeah, that's what my boss did in corporate America when I couldn't get the maximum raise either. So it is a good way around it. You get it, Blue Frost, yeah. I know what everyone at that company makes. Take that raise. I love that, Gorilla. Although, Gorilla, every employee should tell all of their peers what they make. Because fuck senior leadership. Talk about it. Tell everyone. Someone's probably being shortchanged. Oh, that's so cool, Eulogy. Heck yeah. You have clear dice and a crow inside the dice for each one of the sets. That's so pretty. I feel like this, if I was into D&D, I would have way too many sets of dice. I would be on Etsy like every week just buying another set of dice. It's a dangerous game, my friends. I'm gonna sneeze. Thank you. Excuse me. Not thank you. Thank you for the sneeze. Excuse me. Thanks, Belf. I'm fine. I'm fine. I have dice for specific characters even. I love that. That's so cool. Custom made dice. Really nice. Oh, gosh, Blue Frost. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for the bless you, chat. I've been sneezing. Oh, I didn't take my allergy pill. I've been sneezing a lot lately. It's weird. Such a coincidence. Maybe I should be doing that every day again, especially this time of year. What do we do after that, chat? Come home? I think it was come home. We came home. Yeah. Oh, we got pizza. Lady Mac has been finding pickup specials, and we've started getting good pizza for like 14 bucks. I think today it was $13.89 and fed our whole family for good pizza, not like, you know, there's like the lower tier of like Papa John's, Pizza Hut, like we were talking about yesterday. But no, this was like Jets, like really high quality pizza for 13 bucks. We've started trying to buy the perfect amount of pizza instead of too much pizza. Some of you won't like that because you love leftover pizza. But we don't have the fridge space to be shoving boxes of pizza in there. And we almost have like perfect harmony right now where one large pizza can feed all of us in one sitting with zero leftovers. So we're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Yeah. Hey, Squish, how's it going? There's many reasons for dice. I have dice for a card game I played called Lorcana. Nice. That's the Disney MTG adjacent game, right? What happened to your son that he's having therapy? Oh, my son has cerebral palsy. So he's going to have therapy for a long time. And I've been taking him to therapy since he was like 6 months old. It's not a intensely severe case. You know, palsy has really like a massive spectrum, but he has limited use of his left hand and functional but unconventional use of his left leg. Basically, he has tone problems in his left leg. So for his entire life, his left leg is going to attempt to tighten itself up, and he will have to make it not happen. That's never going to go away. Like, his nerves are always going to be his nerves. It doesn't mean he can't teach proper muscle memory and wear braces and stuff like that to offset, like, but he's going to have to be cognizant of it his entire life. You know what I mean? I do have a picture to show you guys. Remember I showed you guys the Raging Creek pictures the other day? I took pictures to show you what it's like when it hasn't rained for a week, so you could see the difference. I thought you guys would find that to be interesting. For those of you that are into such things. I almost got this shot like right in the right spot too. Okay, this was after it poured and poured and poured for 3 days, right? We got the thunderstorm. Look, the water's all the way up on the grass. There's a little pond over here on the right. And then it didn't rain for a week, and it looked like that. It's a pretty massive difference. Like, from that to that. But you can see, like, the pond isn't even there in this picture, right? But this is all the brush I want to remove. You can imagine how much prettier the creek's going to look without all of this, right? It's basically, this is like 3 dead trees all laying on top of each other. Oh, yeah, sorry. Uncle Squish on YouTube asked. Yeah. No, Blue Frost. We always buy 3 meals of Chinese food, even though we shouldn't. Yeah, that's how we do Thai food, because we always want to eat Thai food twice, Gorilla. Always. It is very mucky, and I'm probably going to have to buy galoshes to work in there. Yeah. There it is, Destinovas. I don't think there's fish, because I think it's just a small runoff tributary. So I don't think there's fish in it, no. It's really, really shallow. It's hard to tell in this picture. But it's look at this log right here. Can you see this log right here? That log's probably 8 inches wide. And that's how deep the water is. So it's not a very deep waterway. It's very shallow. And it gets even lower than this. I would say this is still pretty, like, pretty decently high. I've tried to explain to you guys, too, like, how my land recedes right here. And how I've thought I could add dirt to, like, raise the land up. This is the spot I'm usually talking about. My neighbors have all this space back here, and their fence is way up there. This is another reason I don't want to put a fence way up there on my property, you know what I mean? Because I'd much rather keep access to this space in a functional way, you know what I mean? Which is what this neighbor did. This neighbor has no fence back here. So I kind of want to do the same. I also wonder if I could sneak a garden box back here and grow things that grow in the shade. You know what I mean? Like, I think that'd be neat. Can I put a little garden box adjacent to the creek and grow something that likes a boggy, wet environment, right? Maybe there's a vegetable that does good in that environment. I don't want to put a gate. I just don't want a fence in the back. I don't know. I would rather just teach Ziva to not go in the water, which she's never done the whole time, and she's had access to it the whole time. So I don't think she's going to jump in the water. She's never been a water dog. We've never really taken her to the lake, the beach, and stuff like that. She's scared of everything. So I think if I just put a little black mesh fence on each side leading into the creek, that will be enough. And then we'll have that beautiful open space to the creek without a big fence blocking the view, which I prefer. Yeah. But there you go, chat. That's what it looks like when it rains. Crazy, right? It's nutty. I mean, look at the embankment over here. Do you see this? The water is on the embankment in the other picture. Do you see that? That's crazy. It's a big difference. Now, if you're wondering if this can flood my yard, from this spot to just to my yard is about a 10-foot incline. So you would this river would have to rise 10 feet up, and it's tiny. It's a small little tributary, right? And then my house, from that spot to my house, is probably another 15 feet of climb. So it would have to be the flood of the century for that to happen. Yeah, no, the water was moving here, and it's usually always moving. Yeah. But over here it creates a pool sometimes, which is why I want to clear out all this brush, and I think it'll move even smoother and faster, right? And this is where I was talking about putting some rocks to create a nice, clean turn there, instead of having like a spot where it stops and pools and gives me a fuck ton of mosquitoes. You know what I mean? I want all the water to just keep moving and moving and moving. Anyway, I thought you guys would find that interesting. Hi, Bunny. How are you? It's good to see you. Eulogy, you and your partner being able to be nerds together is what it's all about. It's what it's all about. Yeah. I'll give you a good example. Today, it started pouring and pouring and pouring rain. So I opened the garage door and I told the boys, do you want to go run in the driveway? And we ran in the driveway. They got soaking wet. I called Lady Mac. She came and immediately ran into the driveway with them. And we all danced in the rain for like 15 minutes. And got back in the house, soaking fucking wet. Worth it. But 70 degrees, heavy rain. That's joy right there, man. That was a good time. Probably going to be sick now, but... Yeah, Jonah loved it. Like, the gutter was overflowing a little bit, and he stood right underneath it. Just like in a waterfall. Yeah, it was good times. He's doing great already, being so young. Yeah. So, cerebral palsy, the first, like, 6 to 8 years of a kid's life are massive for therapy. Like, massive. It's always good for cerebral palsy to have therapy, but those first 6 to 8 years when your bones are still bendy and malleable, super, super important. Which is why he goes every week. Yeah, Benny, I've been all sniffly all the rest of the day. But it was fun. It was super fun. Plus, creating core memories, right? Remember that time I ran in the driveway with my parents? Unfortunately, it ended with Giddy crying real bad because he forgot he was soaking wet and tried to run into the driveway and slipped on the concrete and bumped his head. He's fine, but Gremlin doing Gremlin things running 1,000 miles an hour. But yeah, outside of that, it was super fun. And then I learned that the boys can't take off wet jeans. That they both, if their jeans are wet, they both become incapable of removing their jeans. So that was fun to learn. All right. We talked about the river / creek. We talked about headache medicine. And you know what it's time for now, chat? One of these. Time for one of these, chat. Sleepy time. I love that little dude. He's so freaking cute. God, Jonah's so freaking big. Look at this, chat. So this is the little horse that you ride inside in the front of a store. Look how big he's getting. It's happening so freaking fast. I know everybody always says that, but my goodness. He's a little dude. Like, he's a little dude. Like, what the hecky heck? He's such a little cutie. Talking to him is so joyful because he's so curious and like fascinated and learning, and his brain is just like firing and firing and firing. Like, we had a conversation tonight where I'm just like explaining how things work to him, and he's just like asking questions and like learning. He wanted to know about bees, and we were talking about bees, and he said, "Do they want to bite me?" And I said, "No, well, they do have a stinger, but they don't want to sting you." And then he said, "Why do they eat the flowers?" And then I started telling him about pollen and how they use the pollen to make honey. And that conversation lasted like 15 minutes before bed, just talking about bees. Not the birds and the bees. That's 10 years from now. That's like 7 years from now. Something like that. Give or take. But yeah, he's getting big. Time flies. Fun thing happened, by the way. After we went dancing in the rain in our driveway, we came back in the house. And so Gideon's sitting there in his diaper, Jonah's in his underwear. And instead of being a mature, responsible adult and going upstairs and getting them more clothes, I let them wear their Halloween costumes. because they were downstairs already. I was like, fuck it, you guys want to wear your Halloween costumes? So Gideon was running around as a skeleton and Jonah's running around as a bat the rest of the night. Yeah. Bunny, if I do that, they're going to be very uneducated on the topic. Got to raise them in the world they're in, not the world I want them to be in. Does that all qualify as my land? I believe so, yeah. In Ohio, I believe I actually own half of that creek right there. On the left side, I think I own all of the creek because that's where the park starts. On the right side, I think I share it with the person on the other side. I don't know where the property line is for the park versus the person's yard behind me. Like, I don't know. There's no lines drawn, obviously, right? Bunny, this is how you end up with problems. So overall, chat, an awesome day. It started bad. Lady Mac with a lot of anxiety and panic because she lost her wallet. And then it finished great. We got to the other side of it. I'll tell you what, though, Lady Mac had a long day because after we danced in the rain, we came in the house. She set the baby next to her and she was asleep in like 5 minutes. She was just so mentally like exhausted. Like I sat down, I was like, all right, baby, you want to watch a movie? Oh. Boys, you want to watch a movie? Mom is out. Let's, we're on our own, boys. We got to figure this out. And then we proceeded to watch a movie we've seen 864 times. Yeah. Because that's what we do around here. New movie? No, chat. Gross. How dare you suggest such a thing? Shrek 2 for the 47th time? Let's go. Let's go. You know, it wasn't Mario. I love watching Mario with the boys. Mostly because I just like to voice over all of the Bowser scenes. And they both love that movie. Which is why that might be the first movie they see in theaters is the Mario sequel next month. We haven't decided if it's going to be that or Toy Story, but we do think they're going to see their first movie in theaters this year. We're probably not going to bring Asher, but we might have to, depending. Because no one else can feed him except Lady Mac. But she could, like, pump some milk for him and then... But he hasn't drank out of a bottle in, like, 4 months. So he's probably not going to want a bottle. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. If we go, we're going 9:30 a.m. 100% Dustanovas. That's the time you go see a movie where all parents are understanding. No, yeah, the theater right by our house has like 9:30, 10 a.m. showings. Thank you, Benny. Straight from the tap. That's right. Always. He's probably old enough to stay at home by himself. Yeah, he's 6 months. Wait, he's actually 7 months as of yesterday, so... Yeah, he's fine. He can roll over onto his back and his stomach now. What more does he need? Just put a snack on each side so he can rotate. Yeah. We were lucky in our city, Benny, because we have so many movie theaters. And I think that competition makes them, like, have early showings to compete with each other, you know what I mean? Now you want me to double check, because it's actually the same theater chain that we lived close to last time, and now we live close to it again, just a different one on the other side of the city. But I haven't actually looked up showtimes yet, so maybe I should see what they are. It looks like you can buy Mario tickets ahead of time. Oh, only for IMAX. I don't know that their first movie needs to be in IMAX, although that'd probably be amazing for them. Like, that'd probably be huge. All right, let's look at Saturday morning. Saturday morning, the movies start at... Wait, there's no kids' movies. We're not going to go see Scream 7. The first showing at that theater is actually at noon, so I'm glad I'm looking. It makes me wonder, now I want to know what it is at the theater we used to go to. Because I know we used to have morning showings because I remember I used to sleep in the evening and we would go to the movies early. It is. The other theater has showings at 10 a.m. I guess we would just need to drive to the other side of the city if we want those early showings. It's only like a 30 to 35 minute drive. It's not the end of the world. It's just too bad that the theater nearby doesn't do it too. Boo! I mean, the location's going to feed the decision on that, right? Whether or not you can actually get people in the seats. So, yeah. You gifted a sub to someone playing Pacopia and it got you an icon in chat? That's so delightfully nerdy. Leave him with the full Lord of the Ring trilogy on. He'll be fine. There you go. Put him in the crib, pump some milk, and hang it from the crib like a gerbil cage. Stop it. Stop it. That would be a core memory, I suppose. Yeah, putting him in, like, taking him to an IMAX. By the way, Audrey, if you have any questions about tea, let me know. Yeah, Scream 7. I also think the main girl is still in it. Like, both of the main characters are still not dead. Somehow. Yeah. Which Harney and Sons teas are my favorite? Earl Grey Supreme is #1. That's my daily drink. That's by far my favorite because it's like my morning cup of coffee. It's a stronger tea, full-bodied, it doesn't have any extra flavors like fruity flavors or honey or anything like that. It's just a really nice, clean, strong tea. That said, I love flavorful tea. I just like that to be my first one. I just got the Cranberry Autumn, and holy shit, is it good. Really, really love the Cranberry Autumn if you like that flavor of like a little bit of tart and then put a little honey in it and get that offset. It's so good. I've been drinking Peaches and Ginger for like 6 years. Also very good. If you like chai, I actually buy Celebration instead, and that's really, really good. It's like a chai adjacent with apricot in it. Super good. And I don't want to just tell you my entire list. I can, but if you like vanilla and chocolate in your tea, they have one called Cookies and Cream that's really nice. But I love all of their ginger teas. I think I've had 4 of them, and I haven't disliked any of them. But Gingerbread Festival is really nice. Some of them you can't buy in bulk. You can only buy in the tin, which could make it expensive if you fall in love with it. So just be cognizant of that, because you'll always have to buy the tin. But it's not like that big of a deal if you really like the tea. And I also drink a grapefruit tea by them called Royal Palace. If you like a slight bitterness to your tea, that's not coming from the tea itself, right? From the tannins, if you want it to come from the added flavorings. My favorite chai tea is actually not made by Harney and Sons. You'll never believe it, but it's actually made by Stash. I've tried like 5 or 6 different chais, and the Stash chai is like $2.99 at the grocery store, and I think it's the best I've had. It's super legit for $3. And I think that's my primary list right now. The cinnamon is good. I don't particularly love cinnamon tea, but they have one called Hot Cinnamon Sunset, and it's good, but you have to really like cinnamon because it's cinnamon. If you don't like cinnamon, it's called Hot Cinnamon. You know what I mean? It's going to taste how you think. Yeah, the cookies and cream if you buy it. Not that this should be the reason you buy it, but the tin looks like this. Yeah. I like their seasonal teas too. The Nutcracker's so good. That's how I discovered Celebration too. I think the Cranberry Autumn also has a beautiful tin. I feel like it doesn't do it justice on the camera. It's super pretty though. Next time you're here, Benny, remind me. I have 2 of them. Just remind me. But yeah, this is the Nutcracker tin. Also very pretty. I also thought the cookies and cream tea would be weird. Because chocolate and vanilla. The reason you know what it smells like when you smell it? Do you know the smell of, like, molasses? It has a bit of a molasses scent to it in the aromatics. It smells so fucking good. It smells like molasses and figs. It's a really weird tea. God, it smells so good. Yeah. But I've been super into... This is the year of apricot, because I bought 1, 2, 3... 3 different teas with apricot this year as my, like... Because I only buy tea once a year, typically, and I buy a big order of, like, $80, $100 worth of tea, and then try to get it to last the whole year. But usually what I do is, Audrey, I buy the tin, and then I buy the tea in bulk, because this right here is like 50 of them, and that's enough to fill the tin 4 times, or 3 times if you stuff it in there. I usually don't like to smash it. And this is like a fraction of the cost because you're not buying the fancy tin. But I like having the fancy tin to put it in. Betty bought me this bad boy for last year. This is the tin she tells you not to worry about, chat. Yeah. That thing is juicy. It's also, I don't know why I love this, but it's a hinged tin. So it doesn't have, like, it doesn't come off, and I love that. It also has, like, a little chart on it that tells you the temperatures for each kind of tea. Love it. It's a beautiful tin. Benny spoils me, chat. What can I say? Where's that going? Right there. Get on my desk. Yeah. That's pretty much that. Yeah. If you're gonna get super into tea, I would definitely get a kettle. I feel like the kettle was game changing for me and made life so easy. I have actually a pretty large kettle, but I also drink a lot of tea every night. But it's like a 1.7 liter kettle that's lasted me like 6 years. You should, Benny. Yeah, it's time. Have a good night, Izzy. I'm glad we got to hang out. I'm glad things went good with your job. Heck yeah. I love the way Twitch can make amazing things happen sometimes. Of like you and Gorilla finding this community, Gorilla finding a job, and then years later, Gorilla helping you find a job at his company. And now here we are. Shit talking that company together in chat. Amazing. You have a kettle on your stove in the shape of a cow. Yeah, wild. Who would have thought? This is why whenever someone says, wait a minute, people just watch you play video games. It's these moments where I'm like, it's so much more. It's so much more. Here we're talking tea, talking about kids, leaving a baby alone at home, talking about getting jobs and helping each other out, helping Benny get his big black tea tin. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a nice duality of it all. The cookies and cream is the Harney and Sons link. If you use this link in chat to buy it, I get a kickback if you use the link. You don't have to use my code if you find a better one, just as long as you use the link. But sometimes there is no code, and then you could use code NOMAC to get 10% off. Shit talking is the great uniter. It's true, Samir, yeah. Sometimes your best friend at work becomes the person who likes to shit talk the company with you the most. Is there a hole in the universe? Where is it? Left side, right side? Oh, it's over here. I always kept self-awareness, Gorilla, So I mean, you know, I was a boss for a long time in corporate America. Like of my 10-year career, it was like 6 of the years. And I always kept the mindset of no matter how good of a boss I am or how nice I am, they're still going to talk shit behind my back because I'm still their boss. And I never wanted it to be personal, right? Like I still have to hold the company standards and make them follow policy, and they're not going to like that sometimes. I also have to be the deliverer of free pizza instead of raises because I can't force my boss to not be a dick. So yeah. As you should, Gorilla. As you should. All right, we made it to 1 hour, chat. We did it. It's like a tradition, yeah. That's what I mean. If you ever become a boss, you shouldn't be of the mindset like, no, I'll be the cool boss. Everyone will love me. No matter how cool you are, you're still that person. You know what I mean? It's not going to be the same. They're not going to fully let loose in front of you and be themselves. They will to a degree, but it's also going to be, they don't want to get in trouble. They don't want their boss to think less of them. So, yeah. But that type of stuff never bothered me because I was the cool boss. You know what I'm saying? I was the different one. Sure. Keep telling yourself that. Keep telling yourself that. Yeah, exactly, Samir. And it should be. Yeah. I mean, I didn't want to give them pizza instead of raises. I also thought that was horse shit. Like, I know we pay you $12 an hour, but what about that free pizza twice a year? Yeah? Yeah? No? What do you mean? Yeah, exactly, Tarp. Exactly. One slice only, please. Even worse. Even worse. Yeah, you can have a cool teacher that you're still like, can you believe that Mr. James, my favorite teacher, gave us fucking homework over the weekend? What a dick. I love that guy, but what a dick. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the nature of the beast. How we doing, Gamer Tech? You bought so much candy and snacks that they said, Benny, please, please. I've gained 9 pounds since you became my boss. Well, that's the end of the water bottle, chat. So we're going to play some video games, and I'm going to get some more water, all right? I'll be right back. All right, new water online, chat. Also, if you have any other questions about the tea, let me know. Happy to talk about tea always. No, it definitely is. Self-awareness is probably one of the most valuable skills you can teach yourself. Also, not assuming don't assume malice in the people around you. Someone told me that once when I was young as like relationship advice, and it stuck with me to this day. Like if your partner says something or your friend says something, or you know what I mean, don't assume malice right away, even if it sounds bad. Maybe think about like perspective, like that's your partner. That's your best friend. They probably don't mean it the way your brain initially heard it. And I feel like that takes a little bit of like, you gotta like put your ego down a little bit to not take things too seriously. You know, like the time I took Lady Mac to dinner and it was a loud restaurant, and instead of being a normal person, she said, "What did you say to me?" You know, instead of "I can't hear you" or something. And like 3 tables looked over at us like, I said, "Do you want an appetizer?" Jesus Christ. So awkward. I'm gonna marry your awkward ass. Sip me, baby, one more time. Oh God, Benny. Bunny, I just wanted like some chicken nuggets, or you know, cheese sticks, maybe some fried pickles, but yeah. No. Not what did you say to me? What? I love you, but God, you're more irritating than a child to feed. Turn that into a quote, chat. My long lost sister, yeah. I get to see it now, Bunny. How's that rash? Thank you, both of you. Appreciate it. I'm gonna just go sit by myself. It's okay. I'll be the dad who embarrasses his boys. Tell me you love me. It's your first day of high school. Your friends are gonna be so proud of you. Right? Right? Chad, guess what we didn't do yesterday? I didn't end a run in the middle. We finished it. Well, Kinamara, out with the old, in with the new, right? I have a little bit of heartburn, Chad. I don't like it. All right. Why does the game keep opening on that monitor? What's happening? Anybody have any suggestions for this? It keeps opening on monitor 3 instead of monitor 1. Although now today it says which one is the wrong monitor. I don't know. Maybe tomorrow will be the day that it fixes itself. Yeah, but that's not my default monitor. Every other game opens on the primary monitor. Oh gosh, Arden. Yeah. I usually tell Lady Mac when she asks me and I'm not hungry, I always say, but if you make food, I'll find hunger. If you cook dinner, I'll be hungry eventually. I've been married to Lady Mac for a long time. You know, we're pushing 9 years of marriage. And, you know, 10, 11 years together now. And to this day, I'm still so grateful every time she cooks for me, because it's like, that's never really been a thing in my life, my entire adult life. So it still, even sometimes now, makes me feel guilty that she's cooking dinner. Oh, gosh, Arden. Nice, Kinamar. That is progress, yeah. I spotted a tea that my sister may like. Heck yeah. I hope it's delicious. Let me know if you try something new, because then maybe I'll add that to my list for next year. I usually try to buy like 3 different new teas each year. You know, I still haven't opened that Agatha Christie set. It's also packed away, but I need to unpack that so we can try those teas. I bet they're delicious. Oh my God, you know what was a really good tea that they have? is the oh no, what is it called? It's like the Williamsburg series that they have. I didn't buy it this year because it was expensive. Crap, I don't remember what it's called. But they have a nice like Williamsburg, Williamsport, something like that. Harris, I don't know. Superwoman, they have a ton of gift sets on Harney and Sons website. A ton of them. So if you find a tea you like, make sure you check to see if it comes in a gift set, because they have some really nice ones. They also have a really nice tea sampler that has caffeinated, decaffeinated, green teas, black teas all mixed together. So you can try like 20 different teas. Aw, heck yeah, Audrey, yeah. I hope it's delicious and you like it. Harney's a nice little company too. They send me like a and maybe you'll get it now too. They send me like a catalog every year, and they're like a small mom and pop company. They're not like this big. I mean, they're pretty big now for the amount of tea they produce, but their formation is a small mom and pop company. All right, chat, if you would do me a huge favor and drop a lurk, like, or comment on the YouTube stream. I just put the link in chat. That'd be super awesome. Every time you like, lurk, or comment, or interact in any way with the YouTube stream, it helps to feed the algorithm for it to grow. And let's get it, chat. We're gonna play some Slay the Spire 2. Nice. I actually hate chamomile tea, personally. But I don't like strong teas that have those bitter flavors like sencha. I don't really like rude boys or oolong very much. I've had like one oolong tea that I liked, but that whole family of teas is usually like my palate doesn't enjoy it as much. Turns out I don't like the I like bitter from the family of like citrus, but I don't like bitter from the family of like plants, if that makes sense. Snow Queen with the big brain right there. Oh, you hate that tea? Okay, I guess I'll keep it. Thank you, Benny. Appreciate you, buddy. You don't like it being too earthy either? Yeah. That's why I've never tried matcha, but I just know I'm gonna hate it. It always looks so good when someone else is drinking it, but I'm like, man, it's gotta taste like ass. Yeah, that's fair. Also, Audrey, tea has such an awesome shelf life. So, I mean, it could sit in your cabinet for 2 years and still be fine. You know what I mean? As long as you keep it sealed, it'll be good for a really, really long time. I want to look at my stats, because I want to know which character I've played the least and which one I've played the most. Okay. So 4 times, 3 times, 3 times, 2 times. 3 times. So Necrobinder the least. Man, look how pretty these wins and losses are right now. They're all pretty healthy. Don't get used to that. Wait till we start Ascension. Like we're above 50% win rate, chat. For now. So that means let's start with Necrobinder today. Yeah, screenshot it while it lasts, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean, Benny. It's not gonna stay pretty for long. Yeah, I just think tea makes a nice present too. Something that's like, it can be pretty, you could get a nice tin or a gift set. But also very usable and something like practical. Oh man, it was so good. It was so good. That Ironclad build was so freaking fun. I feel like both of my last 2 runs last night were incredibly enjoyable. They were really good. Yeah. My timing's getting better. We're no longer at hour 50. We're closer to hour 16 and 50 This one was only 51 minutes. But having free bludgeon was so fucking cool. So yeah, sure, I'll hit for 32 damage for free. Why not? No big deal. I feel like this deck struggled a lot more than the other one, but it still ended up being good. Yeah. All right, let's do some Necrobind and stuff. Chat, would you like to raise the dead with me? Yeah, so basically 32 free damage at the end of my turn, 32 free damage at the beginning of my turn. Disgusting. Oh God, Arden, yeah, that's goodness. Goodness. Her ribs bother me because they're so thick, right? There's no gaps and she only has like 4 of them. Maybe they fused together in her resurrection. So I want to do a build where I don't kill the pet. I tried yesterday and I was unsuccessful. And I would like to make that happen. So I think it's not a goal, but it's a side goal, I guess. All right, Mommy Whale is here, chat. Random rare card, random relic, greed. What a tough choice. This isn't bad, right? Double fire with an elite, and then you have this one, which is no elite. They do lead to the same place. But man, it's brutal to get to them. Oh man, that path is something else. That path is elite after elite after elite. This path might be better for not getting just eviscerated by elites. Like, if we take this path, it's going to be 1, 2, 3. Nope. 2, 3 elites. Think we can handle it, chat? Probably fine, right? Also might be doom and gloom. We'll see. Still on board for bigger eraser, chat. Only the little white part of this eraser erases. So we could roll the dice on a random rare card and work from that. Or we could do greed and try to set up a bit of our build at the first store. Greed gives you a permanent curse in your deck, by the way, that you have to carry the entire campaign. I'm kind of leaning towards random rare cards to see what it gives us. Yeah. Hey, Tacky, how are you? All right, let's do random rare card. Oblivion. When you play, let me read it. When you play a card this turn, apply 3 doom to the enemy. We going doom deck, chat? I haven't tried it yet. This could be the one. Okay. Quick tutorial on how the character works so you know what you're seeing. The way it works is your hand is your minion, like your little friend, your homie. They take damage before you do. However, it's pass-through damage, so if this person hits for 6, It blocks 1 and you take 5 damage. Okay? But the order of operations is your block gets hit first, your minion gets hit second, you get hit third. So if I get 5 block, then I'm going to get hit for 5, then it's going to get blocked, and then the minion for 1, and then the minion dies. But if I do bodyguard, now the minion's going to survive with 5 health. Nice thing about Unleash is it says deals 12 damage, and then whatever Austy's health is. Wait, did that not actually do it, though? It hit for exactly 12. Deals additional damage equal to Austy's current HP. Shouldn't that have hit for 18? Maybe that's a bugged card? Oh, you think it said 6 before that? I guess we can check next time. Nice, Tacky. Heck yeah, I'm glad you had fun. Slay the Spire's going well. We just started for the night. This is our first run of the night. It still says 12, but it is in the graveyard. I should have just killed this guy. I think that would have been the better play. Yeah, I should have just killed the guy in the front. Because then it would have stunned the guy in the back. Okay, so 18 Doom. The way Doom works is once they hit 18 health, they instantly die at the end of their turn. Okay, it does adjust the number. Yeah, now it says 8. Okay, so 13, 18, insta-dead. I've played Breachway before. I hope you had fun with it. Heck yeah. Apply 3 Doom to yourself. Huh. Doom actually does nothing as long as you don't lose health. Let's do it, chat. Let's Doom ourselves. I'm sure that won't come back to bite me later. Aw, man. A store before a store is never my favorite. Maybe that means we pivot and go this way. It avoids the early elite anyways. It's kind of coming together, chat. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. What is that? A reptile. It's kind of neat. Oh, man, this would have been so cool. I want to run that so bad. That's such a neat card. I really want to play that at some point. But let's embrace the cards we're being given. Doombringer! Whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 Doom to the enemy. So block, block, strike, stack the Doom up, right? I feel like this needs to be a very defensive deck for it to work, right? Okay, so Shroud. Whenever you apply Doom, get 2 block. That's a power. Doom. Doom. So 15 Doom, 16 health, because of course. I think we just kill him straight up. Don't take the 2 damage for no reason. I don't delete commands, so if it's a command from back in the day, it's still there. Probably just using the wrong one. Oh no, that's right there. Nightbot said it. It is right there. Nightbot responded to you. Apply 10 Doom plus an additional 5 Doom for every 10 Doom already on the enemy. Ooh. More chat. First time you play this card, draw 2. This card gets 2 extra block or 2 extra damage. I say we put the Oblivion. We put Swift 2. Oh, it was random. Oh. I don't think you're supposed to read the self-help book randomly. Open to random page, see if it helps. What an engrossing read. Some choice quotes remain fresh in my mind. Avoid big monsters. Take every card. Blocking is for cowards. It's good advice, chat. Okay. There's 10 Doom. Oh my god, our card draw is brutal here. Brutal. Okay, we got 10 though. They're gonna hit for 11. Osti will live. Osti doesn't passively attack, only cards make it happen. Apply 10 Doom plus 5 additional for every 10. So 15. So they're dead. But man, I need to get rid of strikes, so I'm actually blocking stuff. I should have done that sooner. I'm not gonna take damage, but that's good. I need to remember how that works. Make sure I'm building Doom up so I'm actually getting the block points. Summon 3 exists one card from your draw pile. Delay, gain 11 block, next turn gain energy. Fosti is alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies. I love that card. It does kill Osti though. So this would not be the we're keeping Osti alive build. I think that ship has already sailed, Bunny, honestly. Shroud first. Okay. Oblivion, so everything I cast gives... gives Doom. I kind of wish I didn't take the card, because you're right. I didn't really want to kill Osti. I kind of want to see what it's like to have a big chonky version, right? Maybe I'll have an event that asks me for the card and I could just like get rid of it that way. One HP, chat. Do you think the enemy's pissed? Like, oh, come on! They have 30 Doom, 45 health. I don't have to play it, but I mean, it's a very good card. That'll do it. 60 Doom. They should be dead, right? Okay, so far so good, chat. Osti deals 25 damage, deals 5 additional damage for all your other Osti attacks. Man, I don't really need strength, do I? It's not really what we do. I kind of want that. The power of friendship, chat. Let's go. Yeah, basically, Bunny, I feel like we keep that card specifically thinking about If we come across an AoE fight, right? That's really when we want to use it. God, 14 damage. See, there's a good use of it. So they die, but they still have a turn. See, this is a great example of when this is helpful. Beautiful. It's another Doom card. Water. Drink water. Well, if I think I don't take enough time to appreciate the box designs, we should take our time, right? Yeah. This thing is basically alive, right? It has really thick veins on that, if you're a fan of that. Like, it's a very veiny box. Stone Calendar. At the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to everybody. Fight the elite, chat. He's gonna give me 4 status cards. Skulking Colony cannot lose more than 20 HP per turn. I wonder if Doom is immune to that. Power of friendship, chat. Oh, play Oblivion first. I'm gonna take 1 damage there. $92 Doom on him. The casual 92. I should save that. I am taking damage here, but not enough to be too worried. Doom is immune to that mechanic. He dies. I think it's because it's not direct damage, right? Lizard Tail means I have a res. That's super nice. Oh, man, that's an AoE, but we got 3 card draw. But AoE Doom? But card draw. I'm still gonna take the AoE Doom, I think. Stubbornly take the cards that make the build work, right? Oh, well, I have that one card that gives me card draw, and maybe that card's gonna get better, right? Hopefully. I should have double checked if it'll make me draw 2 eventually, right? But yeah, our Doom generation does feel incredibly solid. You're right. We basically need to remove every single strike in this deck, though. Like, that needs to be our primary objective. He's dead. Okay. Oh, I love that. Exhaust your hand. If 9 cards were exhausted, this way gain 1 intangible. No, that just screams I'm going to make terrible decisions and ruin my run. Okay, where's the card draw card? It does upgrade to 2 cards. So that might be the natural upgrade here. I also love that. I actually am going to do both of those. Both of those being upgrade feels incredibly juicy. It's an elite fight. Let's take it seriously. Okay, 17 damage to block. I can block 10 of it. But I drew very poorly here, obviously. Only 1 damage is fine. Power of friendship, baby. That card's gonna be core, right? That's gonna be so good. Only 9 damage incoming this time. This is gonna be a real test of my ability to create doom, though, right? Like, big time. $78 doomed, 127 HP. I did block 26 of 20, so he was hitting for 24. I told you that's gonna become a core card. That's so nice. He's only doing 9 damage. Still a little ways to go. I'm gonna take 3 damage. If I hit 6 health, I instantly die. We gotta remember that we are dooming ourselves. Important to keep track of. Okay, that's lethal. He still gets to attack, but then it's lethal. First time you lose HP, draw 3 cards. It's nice. Deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 random cards. If Aussie's alive, I think that's a no-go. Take none of those. I'll take the mystery. It's a fucking fight anyways. Not my favorite opening turn, that's for sure. I'm gonna have to heal at camp, chat. Isn't that the worst? Literally the worst. Okay, he has 48 doom. Oh, he's dead. Anywho. Screw that guy. I don't think I passed parse a second time. Right? I don't think so. I'm gonna rest. I don't want to, but I think I should do that. That seems like the let's not die to the boss because I'm arrogant and overconfident. As fun as that is, chat, don't get me wrong. I love being overconfident. But maybe just this once we don't do that. Aw, he's sleeping. Wait a minute. Our deck is so good against this boss, right? Because Doom won't wake him up, right? That's 16 stack of Doom, but we didn't wake him up, right? That's so awesome against this boss. So just leave him asleep and stack as much Doom as possible while he's asleep. It is very weird. I agree with you. Okay, we have pretty much everything online. Oh, man. Wait. Perfect. 75 stack of Doom before he wakes up. Now remember, we got to get to 222. It's still not a super simple thing to do, you know? Dang it. Okay, we take 0 damage here and he's at 100 stack of Doom. I feel like I need a second source of damage to help the two things come together. You know what I mean? $15, $18. I think it's better to just do that. Is 167 stack. No Escape is my game-winning card, right? Because I do an extra 5 Doom for every 10 they have. So they have 167. That means 16. This does 31 Doom right now. Right? That's so juicy. He's dead. No, it does way more than 31. Way more. It's 5 per. Not 1 per. So that 16 is actually multiplied by 5. So that was what? 90 Doom from this card. Bananas. Bananas. Deal 9 damage, deals 2 additional damage for each soul. At 7 block, add a copy to your discard pile. At the start of your turn, gain energy and draw. I want it. Let's get that energy cooking, chat. G, F, and G, chapter 1 done. How are you, Vorbar? It's good to see you. We want removal. Removal, 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 removal. That is the name of the game, chat. Like this is probably good. And then like this. This is also kind of okay, like to here, right? There's no store up top, which is kind of lame. This one has a store right here, though. Double store on the right. I don't want 2 of them. The reason I don't want 2 of them is one of them can end up being a dead event where I don't get anything. Have they really, Warbar? That's so cool. I might just go this way. And then when I get here, I can decide if I want to fight elites. All of the elites are optional if I go this way. Same amount of fires on both sides, right? So we're going to go like this. this. And then buyer's choice. We'll see how we're feeling when we get there. Got some good sleep after almost not sleeping the day before. Nice. I'm going to blame you, though, for stealing that from me since I slept so poorly today. It was a good day, but I got woken up 3 times in a 5-hour sleep. Not cool. Not cool, Vorbara. Yeah, one time was when Lady Mac told me she lost her wallet and wanted to know if I knew where it was. One time was because thunderstorm. And one time was because my dentist called to cancel my dentist appointment. Which, it might subconsciously, or at least a little bit for me, that feels like a good thing. Like, yay! I mean, oh no! Oh, boo. Too bad you gotta work. Welcome back, Bunny. Oribus. Dead, not dead. Why, puppet? Big hand. I'm no puppet. That's a man I must kill. What can you do for me? Build you a sandcastle. Upon pickup, upgrade 6 cards. 6. You may re-roll your card rewards. Transform Unleash into Protector. Aussie deals 6 damage, deals additional damage equal to his current HP. Aussie deals 10 damage, deals additional damage equal to his HP. Oh, equal to his max HP if he's missing HP. That's not terrible, right? But I mean, 6 card upgrades and a 21 card deck feels so gross. Rerolling your card rewards, yeah, to make your deck more synergistic, yeah. See that being good too. I think it's a good thing when all 3 things seem viable, right? Like you can see a reason to take all 3 of them. Okay. 2 hours and 2 minutes, Belf. I do think I prefer Driftwood, but man, 6 card upgrades is so many. But it might hit like 3 strikes, right? Yeah, let's do it. This is going to be a wood build, chat, if you're into that. I like having 1 potion slot open in case I get something. I need to lower this cost. Okay, whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. Pick this guy to apply Doom to. Every time I play a card. So close, chat. Okay, dead. Almost dead. Now remember, I have to block the 33 damage still. That's the way this works. Both dead now, though. I did not block the 33 damage. The strikes are worthless to me. We really need to get rid of them. Asti heals 7 damage. It's additional time for each time he attacked. Deals 16 damage, costs 0 if he has attacked already. Reroll. Gain energy. Oh, another one. Oh, no. Oh, give me that. Driftwood already has paid off on the first interaction. See, we still take way too much damage. I hate it. Whenever you apply Doom, we get some block. We love that. And just like that, he's got 24 Doom. Barbar, that's hate that shit. Okay, so he's actually hitting for 0. Okay, so let's do the math, chat. 44 should mean 35, so 79. 79. Trying to make sure I understand the character as properly as possible. Okay. Bodyguard. Strike. Do myself a little bit. He's dead. I take no damage still. Beautiful. Another friendship? We need card removal events like tomorrow. Today. Yesterday. Tomorrow. Like tomorrow. If they're not attacking, I should always play this. And then deal afterwards, always. I feel that, Faxes, yeah. It's definitely a you need to take your time kind of game, like, for sure. Every card draw applies Doom, every Doom gives me block. Good combo. I knew yesterday, but tomorrow, yeah. Kind of want to keep Asti alive, but I'm not going to be able to here. My ability to get punched in the face is really strong. That's not going good, chat. This is a really shitty fight. Okay, we're gonna apply a ton of Doom this round. Where were these cards when I needed them? Like, what the F? Like, what are we doing? Yeah, where was all that last turn? Redoom, reap. When you play a card, no, reroll. Defy is nice. Apply weak to the enemy feels really great. Let's do that. Defense is extremely helpful for us right now. Man, that's so nice. First attack each turn deals 50% more damage. That's a really cool card. Gain 6 block. If you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. Like, does it mean that it's 18 block? Is that how you read that? If I apply Doom, do you think that means 18 block? That's how you read that? All right, we got rid of a strike too, which feels really good. I don't want to take another negative pulse. My deck needs to become smaller. Oh. Ugh. Okay, apply Doom. Let's see if I get 18 block. Sure did. Well, that's a super freaking nice card. Weekend immediately paying off. Yeah. It's tricky. I feel like I should make sure one of them dies. Kind of keep forgetting I have this card. We bypassed putting our power cards online and we're feeling it a little bit. Obviously. Yeah, this turn sucks. Like, so bad. We are taking a lot of damage. A Doom potion that applies 33 Doom. Yes, please. Oh man, and Deathbringer 2. Let's go, chat. Oh crap. Almost didn't do the thing. I can throw the foul potions at the merchant. There's a sour smell in the air, and shortly after you find a potion courier collapsed on the ground. Unmoving, lifeless, dead, question mark? While their belongings have been ransacked, there's a batch of foul-smelling potions with a note, recipient merchant. The thing is, I really want these two potions for the boss fight. There we go. That's a really nice potion setup for the boss fight. Fox! First hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Now give me bag of prep. There, let's make that easier to cast. Because it's been an SOB to cast that spell. How overconfident we feel in chat? Like double elite overconfident or... Hmm. I mean, we can always just see how the first one goes, right? Yeah, exactly, buddy. It's a weird one. Oh, first hand being upgraded is so sexy. Don't skip the power of friendship. Super important to not skip that. Whenever you block. Okay, so we still are having the same problem. Okay, there's Oblivion. Okay, that escalated quickly. I let Parse get etherealed out though, which is not great. Okay, play that first. There's 122 Doom, so we're slowly but surely getting there. I have like 8 cards I want to remove from the deck. It's crazy. Where were you at the beginning of the turn? He has 169 Doom, chat. Oh, right. That was the puzzle. I kind of forgot we had that. I mean, the calendar. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that's even skip even with the refresh. Okay. Well, that's an amazing start. I'm gonna use one. This fight has wrecked me before. And we might find another potion. It'd be nice to have a spot open for it. Anyway, those two guys are dead. Miss you, mean it. Another card draw, super nice. I'm actually not gonna fight that elite. I want to fight the boss at full health. Seven plating is kind of sexy, right? It's expensive, but my deck, once online, can handle expensive. Now, we can also just remove a card to increase efficiency, right? And I think that's also okay. Hi, Mr. Penguin. I haven't faxes, no. There's a lot of events I think I haven't seen yet, yeah. I see you blowing up that YouTube. Look at you. Plating is just so nice because every time you play it, you get that much armor per turn, but it reduces by once per turn. So 7, then 6, then 5. But then once it's at 5, you play it again, 12, then 11, then 10, 17, so on and so forth. You know what I mean? I'm going to do it. I just have a hunch that that's going to be really powerful in this deck. And a good stabilizing force in difficult fights. What's a YouTube? It's a place you go if you want to join the dark side. If you're into that. Oh god, give me my AoEs, please. This is about to be not great, chat. I'm gonna draw my AoEs this turn for sure, right? Sure did. Anywho, they're all dead except for the big guy. Okay. Hopefully our card draw order is better in the boss fight. Didn't draw. It's in the other pile. I could go fishing. That'll do it. That's so gross how well that works. Like, so gross. Oh, when they transform, the Doom drops off. Boo! Very uncool, chat. He is dead at least. We have a lot of block. Turns out, Benny, turns out. Gambling chip is in the game. I've had it already. By Mr. Penguin, do you get out of school in May or June? I don't know why that just came to me. For some reason, in the back of my head, I just thought I can't wait till you're out of school and have summer break. Okay, we're gonna be full health for the boss fight. Let me run ads. Get the ads out of the way so we don't have them during the boss fight. Friday before Memorial Day this year. Heck yeah. So you're getting close. It's like 6 weeks, right? I'm gonna play a really expensive card. Let's make it frickin' worth it, right? The first week of August. Yuck. Yuck. Are you gonna be job hunting over the summer? Or do you think that you're settled in a little bit more now that you want to stay? All right, Chad, I got a nice romantic fight for you where it's just going to try to suck you in the entire time. No matter how much you try to get away, it's going to try to suck you even harder. Okay? We're going to do that right after this ad break. I'll be right back. Right. Thanks for your patience. It's actually getting a little cold in the house. Oh God, buddy. I have to apply an interview to take over a position for my colleague this week. If that fails, I am for sure job hunting and possibly walking away from education, but we shall see. All signs point to me getting the job, but also this year-to-year contract thing sucks ass. It does. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Talk about, like, you just want some stability and having to deal with that nonsense year in, year out. That's goofy. Yeah. Is your job unioned? All right, play Shroud always. Get that online. Damn it. Wait. Perfect. That was going to be very heartbreaking. Opening turn Doom is 110. You love to see that. So stressful, yeah. This is gonna be I'm gonna pay my dues type of turn. And I still didn't take damage. Now we're fully online. I'm not saying we can't die, but we are insanely strong going forward. See what I meant about plating not being bad? Like, once we're online? Keep casting spells. Stacks on stacks on stacks, chat. We're at 157. We got to get to 319. That plating is so juicy, man. Okay, so this is where the money shot comes. 290. We just need like a Doom card. And of course I did not get one. He's dead, though. But I almost got away without taking a single point of damage. We ended up taking 4. Not bad, though. Not bad. We'll take that all day, every day. It's a great potion. All enemies losing 7 strength. Man, a double version of this? They're going to both need to be upgraded, right? Reanimate's cute, but it's very expensive. I think I'll take this and try to figure it out. Because if I can get both of those online, I feel like there's no way I lose the final boss fight. We'll just have to pay our dues to get there, right? What's a mighty scythe? Yes, it's special made for vengeance. All right. A Warhammer. Whenever you kill an enemy, upgrade 4... Kill an elite, upgrade 4 cards. Wow. First card you play each combat is played an extra time. Wow. At the start of your turn, gain 7 block. Forever? Every turn forever? What? That sounds too good to be true. There's no way we don't take that. 7 block a turn every turn for the rest of the run? Like, holy shit. How many shops are there? 1, 2, 3. 3 total. I would like to take a path that hits 2 of them. Maybe this path right here. And then we have buyer's choice right here if things are going bad. That way I have 2 opportunities at removal. That's why I want to do that. All right, before we do anything else, chat, let's make some tea. Because we deserve it. I'm going to be out of cranberry autumn soon. That's the problem with loving a tea. Is you end up wanting it over and over and over again. There's still like 10 in there, but yeah. It's definitely flying by. Hot frying pan analogy and all that, right? All right. Nice, Ross. Cool. Okay. Oh, these assholes. And 22 Doom on turn 1, chat. I would like to not lose permanent HP. So I'm going to use the potion now to make sure that I don't. Doing good, Roz. Doing good. Should have done that first. Dang it. We do kill him, but unfortunately I do lose max HP twice here. Another Scourge card is super nice. Okay. Slippery bridge. While crossing the bridge, there's a sudden torrent of rain and a massive gust of wind threatening to end your journey. Give up bone shards? I'm okay with that. That's fine. I hate bridges. Just go with the removal. Stick to the plan, right? Okay, Oblivion, Shroud, Scourge, more Doom. All right, 43 Doom, 51 Doom. Okay, definitely this. I don't get to play Death's Door, but who cares? That's 85 Doom, right? We didn't draw our, we got to draw our money card, obviously. Like, that's what we need. which is no escape. Like, that's what we're looking for. So that's lethal. Okay, we blocked it all. We're good. GG. Wait. I should still re-roll and see what else is there. Another one? It's upgraded too. I think I'm gonna regret that choice. All right, let's go. Okay, no escape is the money card. But you need Doom to apply Doom. That's how no escape works. Our ability to generate block is fantastic, though. Well, we're really gonna fucking find out now, aren't we? Still fantastic, turns out. We take 0 on a 43-point swing. Beautiful. I will take a little damage here, unfortunately. Okay, Oblivion. I should have played that first. Silly goose. Yeah, those cards being ethereal hurts, man. It hurts a lot. $197 out of 214. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Not bad. First time you play a Power H combat, gain 6 block. Anything defensive is very welcome right now. Kind of down for having another one of these. We're gonna doom the shit out of ourselves, though. I think I need to upgrade this one as well so that they're more likely to be played. Otherwise, I feel like I'm gonna be throwing them in the garbage a lot. Future box! Happy Flower's nice. Every 3 turns, get bonus energy. Unfortunately, we didn't need that rest, but it's okay. I think we need to upgrade these because card draw is going to be so freaking helpful. I think I just need to do the card removal and not overly think about it, right? Like, it's nice to add more cards, but they don't mean anything if I can't play them. Oh my god, not 4 of them, chat. Oh man. Oh man. 24. I'm leaning towards doing this and then using this to my advantage So that, because I can stop the losing of max HP here, but I want to be able to stop it next turn too. That's lethal across the board. Just got to block now. Wait, it's not lethal across the board. Got to get that one. Now it's lethal across the board. Now it's extra lethal. Miss you, mean it. Nah. 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 I'm actually gonna go right. I don't want to fight another elite. I feel strong enough to beat the final boss, so I just don't want to ruin the run by accident. Dear God. That's a lot of slime, chat. This is a slime group fight big time. If you're into that sort of thing, chat. I mean, once the deck is cooking, it is cooking, right? Look at my energy. 7 energy per round. Make it 8. Just purge a ton of slimes there, right? Get our deck cleaned up a little bit. And now just wait for the money card. Time to use his cards against him. Now we're just styling on him. 97 block, baby. Make it 103. Bye-bye. All right. Hungry for mushrooms, chat? Where's my mushroom lovers in chat? How long has it been since you ate? Wait, what's that fantastic smell? Following the scent, you reach a cozy campground with all manner of tasty mushrooms being cooked. You don't consider the safety of eating these mushrooms because you're so hungry. So hungry you don't notice the dead adventurer on the ground. Big mushroom. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat. Raise your max HP by 20. Lose 15 HP. Upgrade 3 random cards. That one. Ooh, Oblivion and Shroud. Super nice. You sample the fragrant one, a small woody mushroom with a delicate scent of shellfish. A burst of energy spurs you to run, jump, and rigorously train. Then a sudden stabbing pain hits you and the living fungi struggles within you during its brief and final moments. All right, we're going to be full health. All right, run the ads, chat. I always like to run ads before a boss fight so that they run before it, not during it. Long fight, I lean towards, like, the Deathbringer being upgraded, right? But maybe Shroud for better longevity? Yeah. It's just going to come with such good stacking. Now, we haven't seen Bing Bong yet. Looking forward to it, though. I love that they have all kinds of cultural references in the game now. Slay the Spire's come a long way. How does a skeleton get poisoned? It's like acid, right? Something like that. It's a very sophisticated poison. Oh, crap. Okay, this guy is really good against us, right? Because he's going to remove all of my doom multiple times, right? Do they really, Benny? Well, that's adorable. Oh, God, chat. I think this is more valuable than Shroud right now. Like, we just need to get online, right? They're immediately taking damage, though, which is not great. I'm gonna be a lot of paying my dues early. I don't want to draw cards because I don't want to draw this by accident right here. So it's gonna have a nice defensive turn. Like, I want to be able to play that card when I draw it, you know what I mean? Seriously, 38 damage? Like, what are we doing? Why are you hitting so hard, you dick? Okay. God, that's so much freaking damage. Like, we just need to stabilize, but goodness gracious. Okay. You can't stack anything on him here, unfortunately. It's not a bad set of cards in there. I was trying to see like if I need to do some cycling, but I think it's fine. Okay, 21 damage incoming. We can block all of it. Osti's starting to get a little bit of health, which is super nice. Oh, play that. Almost didn't see it. Oh, crap. Pay attention, Nomak. He's at 135 Doom, so we're getting there. Oh, he's dead. Now we prepare for phase 3. We keep getting Oblivion on this turn, which really sucks. I can basically do nothing, right? All right, phase 3 chat. Doom resets again. Man, so he's hitting for 30. But man, can we lay the smackdown on this turn. $110 Doom on his first turn. And 72 block, 76 block. This would be a good time to draw plating. Wait, is plating a one-time play? Do I not understand that card properly? Like, is plating a power card? It might be. Yeah, it makes me like plating a little bit less because of how expensive it is. You know what I mean? That'll do it, chat. 297 Doom. GF and G. Well, that was a super fun deck. Like, what do you know, chat? It was a deck that needed to pay its dues to live, but once it paid its dues, it was really, really strong in long fights. Yeah, we got to do a Doom build. That was super cool. Hopelessness! How we doing, baby? Architect, you killed my parents, you killed my friends, you killed my... You cannot change the past with anger. Okay. Yeah, that's the proper response. You deal 1,364 damage. You've now dealt 11,656. The Architect still stands despite taking 23 billion damage. Just casual 23 billion, chat. We unlocked multiple epochs, though, which is really nice. Thanks for the GG's, chat. Appreciate it. Heck yeah. This is a placeholder. The story is unknown where you are viewing this epoch during the early access stage. Question mark, chat? Chapter 7 to kill. Oh my god, that artwork. The Necrobarter faced off against the Architect and demands the restoration of the giant, her parents, her humanity. She's blazing with vengeance, but is annihilated again and again. On one of her ascents, she discovers a massive dragon, Pael, giving off the same gentle presence as the giant. He speaks. This will help to get his attention. Slime Goop Dragon is best friend, chat. Here you go, chat. Banshee's Cry. Deal 33 damage to all enemies. Cost 2 less for each ethereal card played this combat. Wow, that's so cool. That's a really neat card. Oh god, Rizzy, yeah. I think getting the thing that gave me 7 block every turn was really helpful. It just kind of makes the run really stable. All ethereal, like, synergies in this pack too, right? Still got a lot of placeholder art in place. All right, let's look at our stats again. We're now 9 and 7. Okay. We've played Ironclad 4 times, Silent 3, Regent 3, Necrobinder 3, Defect 3. So that means we should play Ironclad again to make sure Ironclad stays ahead. Hi, Drufus. Enjoy your lurk, buddy. Silence on a 2-game win streak, chat. And I haven't even been doing Shiv deck. That's probably why I'm win streaking. It's weird that it tells you how many achievements you have, 0 of 22, but you can't get them yet. We still have over 100 relics to discover. Dear God. We're only missing out on 9 events. Oh, excuse me, chat, that we haven't seen. Yeah. Yesterday I was randoming. We could do that again. We could also just go ahead and play the Regent again. This is the character I seem to be struggling on the most. You know, I kind of want to look at their card set in the compendium. We did the star build yesterday and it was pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, the star builds are going to be core to the character, but I wonder what alternate ones there are. Man, this card right here. Man, you gain 1 strength, all enemies lose 1 strength. I want a deck with like 3 of those in it, where I just get into fights and remove all of my enemies' ability to do damage. I really also love this card. 17 block, and however much damage they hit you for, even if it's blocked, reflects back at the enemy. And upgraded, it's 21 block. It's a gross card, man. Oh, you know what we could do is like a sword build. I usually shy away from that. Maybe I could not shy away from it. So many good power cards on this character. Look, whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength. You could definitely do a like strength reduction build and like just get into every fight and remove your enemy's strength. The sword build does seem super fun. I feel like the hardest part will be not dying. You know? Oh man, I have the yawns big time now, chat. Hit me like a ton of bricks. Oh. This is what happens when you have like an hour of sleep, 45 minutes of sleep, an hour and a half of sleep, and it's all broken up into pieces. Man, Seeking Edge is so nice. Forge 7, Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. Yeah, let's do it, chat. Let's play them. Plus, seeing the new characters is cool. The Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. Get a Niao's Fury. Deal 10 damage, put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Remove 2 cards from your deck. I mean, I usually don't Kingdom Hearts. Today was just a bad day. It's actually been a lot better the last couple of weeks of me not being interrupted. Finally, Belle. Sneaky, sneaky. Damn, is that tea good? I'm kind of leaning towards removing 2 cards. I'm gonna do it. Okay, this is nice, right? Both sides have an elite, though, would be the only downside. But holy shit. Oh my god. That is a whole lot of fires, chat. That's it. That's our path. And thank you for doing that, Belf. You know I appreciate you, bud. Okay, I did get rid of all of my attack cards, so we're gonna need to find some new ones. No, Arden. Stress will do that to you. I know you've been having a lot of stress lately. Stress is such a fun sucker, you know? I'm gonna do 18, they have 19 health. I'm gonna be a little stingy about trying to take 0 damage here, because I think I can. I don't think this fight is particularly hard. Just be patient, right? Okay. 7 block for 1 star. Know Thy Place is a nice card. 1 weak, 1 vulnerable. Refine your blade. I want it. I kind of want to run the sword. When you play Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. Do 8 damage, damage all enemies equal to the damage dealt. Omni Slice. Now, you know what, chat? Remove another strike. Let's go. There's our sword. It does 16 damage as of now. It has retain, so you get to keep it. Okay, they're doing 12 damage. If I kill him like this, they're doing 0 damage. The sword always looks so cool, doesn't it? Like, it's such a neat mechanic. Oh my god, my ability to block is horrid. My only hope is if I draw the Sovereign Blade, which I didn't. Because of course not. I guarantee it next turn, though, obviously. Simply draw better, chat. Okay. We're Sovereign Blading it up, chat. See, I like Bulwark better because I feel like now I have a defensive offensive card, right? It's also really good at set him up, knock him down. Almost didn't realize we had lethal. That's so juicy. Okay, 9 block at the end of your turn, and this is the top. This is the top of your draw pile. Play it again. Forge is basically adding damage to the blade. So when you forge 10, it's plus 10 damage to the blade. Odds are I'm going to be able to make this really strong, right? But I'm going to be a little bit stingy here. All right, sharp pain is felt atop your head and as though it stabs you right in the mind. Share knowledge. What do you got? Kind of only want block cards, I think. I kind of don't want any of these. I guess I'll take another forge card, but there's a part of me that wants to stay away from too much card additions here. I would like to have a sweet, delicious, refined deck. Ooh, that does sound fun, Rizzy. Good morning. Okay, so he forged 13. So it does 10 damage plus the 13. Forge another 6. Now it does 29. Destinovas, please. I'm trying to focus. Or at least pretend. Fuck that guy in particular, chat. Oh crap, the thorns. I shouldn't even attack on that turn. That was unnecessary damage taken. All right, let's see. Upgrading the zero cost card always feels nice. Man, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Good morning, Snuffle. Man, it's the one I just upgraded. Ah, come on. Okay, sure. I don't want to bleed too much damage. I'm actually going to heal. I just don't want to fall too far behind in the rotation. All right. 2 punch constructs are duking it out, and you see some treasure in between them should you try to nab it. You get an injury curse, but you obtain a relic. I can also fight them. Fight them, chat! The constructs turn to you menacingly. You put up your dukes. Put up your dukes, chat. Nice, Snuffle. That's fun. One down. I'll use a potion to get through this part. No big deal. Now, I do make it so this is hard to play because of the card I purged. One HP off lethal there. Bummer. Dang it. The old put up your dukes, chat. And I hit him for 90. First hand you draw, the cards are all upgraded. I love that. That's so nice. I'm gonna fight the elite though, chat. No fear. No fear, chat. God, I love Bulwark. It's so juicy. I can unfortunately only hit him for 20 per round. I'm gonna do it. Obviously. I think I'm going to eat the damage, unfortunately. I would like to have that block potion in my back pocket in the boss fight just in case. Things are going to start getting messy, messy, messy. Should be able to kill him next round as long as I don't draw it super horribly. Time does flash Snuffle. Thank you. Unceasing top. When you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw another one. Whenever you play this card, whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength. I'm not sure I have enough efficiency for that. I mean, not yet anyways, right? I think be stingy still. I'm gonna be so overconfident here. No heal, chat. Who needs it? Who needs health, chat? What are we, tryhards? We're fighting a big pile of rocks, okay? Are you afraid of moist rocks, chat? Me neither. There's our Sovereign Blade. I actually want to use it there because I have a small deck, right? We're a very efficient run. Like, we're going to be cycling really nicely. Okay. Why is the rock moist? I don't have a good answer for that. That blade is going to start hitting really, really hard. It's already up to 66. $76. More. Okay, next turn we should be able to hit for 74 billion. Give or take. You know, assuming I actually draw the card. Which I did not. There it is. Currently hits for 109. 119 to 119. He gets stunned, but then he gets to explode on my face. For free, chat. I can't even charge him for it. I blocked 17 of the 22, though, right? Not bad. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. Forge 7, Summerblade done. Oh, now deals damage to all enemies. Turn that thing into an AoE, chat. Let's get it. Also, Slime Goop Dragon is its own reward, chat, right? If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain additional energy next turn. Remove 5 cards from your deck after each combat, randomly add 1 back. The first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust and take an extra turn instead. It's a really good reset card, right? Like, if you get a bad draw, it's a good, like, oops, let's fix that with a good draw, right? I do like Pale's Tooth a lot, though, because even though you lose the 5 cards, having your, like, whole deck upgraded is so juicy. I think I'm going to take the eye, though, in this case. I haven't run with it yet. But, man, the eye... Oh, but it's exhaust your hand. See, I think that's why I normally don't take it, right? Hi, Angela. How are you? Hope you're doing okay today. I don't like any of these, chat. How do I complain to the manager? Can I see the manager? Is there a dragon manager, chat? Actually, Belfnut, I think 6 cards is god tier with this deck. Like, god tier. Because I would essentially get to play that really OP block card every turn and then the OP attack right after it. But I mean, they'll all come back, right? So it'll be a little less exciting. Yeah, I guess I'll take the tiers. I don't love it, but it's fine. It's basically an energy pass forward if I end up not using all my energy. Look at this ending. Who wants to fight, chat? Just do events. Oh my god, this path is like almost all events. Let's see if we can find some new events, chat. This will be fun. Ah, the thief. He stole Bulwark, which really sucks, obviously. Give me something helpful, something that does damage. None of these do damage. However. Oh, never mind. Fuck that guy. Shining Strike. Deal 11 damage, gain 2 stars. Put this card on top of your draw pile. That's super cute, right? Not Vicious Mockery. Hi, Farstar. Kind of like glow. Having 2 glows seems like a good way to cycle my deck, right? But no. Be stingy, stick to the plan. Kind of like that idea better. I wish that card upgraded gave 2 stacks of the negatives instead of more damage. Seems like that'd be a lot more valuable. Making that an AoE is so freaking juicy. This is a set him up, knock him down deck, right? You keep buffing your sword. Also, is it just me or does the sword continue to get longer as I improve it? Have you guys been noticing that too? It definitely does. Excuse me. Next turn, gain energy and stars, retain your hand. Monologue, whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength. Whew. Belf, just meet me in Dreamland and don't ask questions. Chat, it's the Tea Master! Andy's egg! And his beard's kind of gray. It's like our spirit animal. You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. It's not obsessive, chat! It's okay to like variety. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, each neatly labeled with a premium price. Bone tea. At the start of your next combat, upgrade your hand. We already do that. At the start of your next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. At the start of your next combat, shift 2 dazed into your draw pile. Oh, if I don't want to give him money. The tea of discourtesy. All right, chat. This is your break. This is your mental reset for the night. Oh, Bobby. If you need dog time, here's your dog time for the evening. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Arden says hi. Samira says hug. What are you doing? Nova says, do you want a treat? Okay, now I'm gonna have to give you one. Way to go, Destinovas. Gamertech says, do you want to move in? He's got plenty of space. Belf Knight's gonna walk you later, so I don't have to. She yawned. I don't think she wants to go for a walk, Belf. You're just gonna have to cuddle on the couch. You wanna go outside? Meow. Meow. All right, chat. Gonna run the ads while we're gone. Let's take the dog out for a walk and we'll be right back. You guys drink some tea of discourtesy while I'm gone. Oh no, whatever will I do? All right, we'll be right back, chat. Wait a minute, wait a minute. You have to hang out with whoever the event is. You ready, chat? It's Ranwood. It's fine. Have a good time, chat. Chad, it's so cold, I need a blanket. It's fucking freezing. Oh, gosh. Is it really, Benny? Yeah, the temperature dropped like 40 degrees since earlier today. Let's see. Yeah, it's 37 and it was like 70 degrees today. Crazy. Hey, Derpy, good morning. How we doing, baby? Ready to be rubbed and roasted? Good morning, Death Dealer. You are approached by the oldest person you've ever seen. We meet once more. It's me, Ranwid. Give him my energy potion, get a random relic. Yes. Wait, I don't want Unceasing Top. Right? Not really. Alright, what did I get? Whenever you add a card to your deck, get 15 gold. A box! At the start of each combat, add a random card into your hand. It costs 0. Oh gosh, Benny, goodness. I'm doing sword deck, Derpy. Are there enemies that can bypass your block in the game? Have you guys encountered any of those? Because I'm wondering if maybe, just maybe, I can go such a small deck that maybe the Gambit is OP. Yeah, the pen's not bad. But I'm just thinking, could I have Gambit and get 50 block every round if I get my decks to be small enough? You know what I mean? I guess that true status would be nasty. Maybe there's solutions to that problem too. I think I'm just gonna remove a card if I'm honest. It's a little boring, but I've been really committed to small deck this run, and I think I want to stay committed to it. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength. Things you love to see, chat. I hate this fight. Man, I should have done that first. Yeah, it's tricky. You need to have a solution to the status cards. It's not the size of the deck, it's how you use it. Listen, Ammo Bro Code. Listen. That was kind of nice. But this is a good example of a fight that would have screwed me over almost right away, right? I don't want to at camp to have to heal myself. So I'm being a little bit overprotective and using my potions. Yeah, that's pretty wild, Derpy. When I fought that enemy yesterday, Derpy, I literally said this, he feels improperly tuned. Start of each combat, give weak to all enemies. Love that. Every 4 energy you spend. It doesn't say per turn, it just says total. Well, that's kind of a nice card. Yeah, that's not that bad. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Box! Maybe we'll get a box in one of these 4 question marks, Belf. Wait, Belf. Is a body-shaped hole a box? Remove 2 cards from your deck, add normality. You cannot play more than 3 cards this turn. You know, normality is not permanent. But I feel like this is only a 1 card removal, right? Oh yeah, Derpy, that stinks. Hopefully that's a boss that gets a little bit of refinement. All right, let's enter your hole, chat. Whenever you play this stuff into your draw pile, place it on top instead. Gotta be bulwark so that I'm always getting it. Right? It's a snug fit, but you squeeze yourself into the hole. The further you go, the darker it becomes. Eventually, you see faint light grow brighter and reveal the other side. You have learned about the intimate secrets of life. No, what? No! Question mark event. What is this? Look, that Sovereign Blade having AoE, though, is going to be juicy in this fight, right? Yeah. Categorizing him as an elite does seem to be the simplest solution. $57. $67. Strong sword is strong, chat. Oh, sorry. How are you? Our first run tonight, we got our first Doom deck, and it won. It was really, really good. And now this is my first time going for big sword deck, which is also going pretty well. It's got to be Glimmer, right? It's going to let me cycle so cleanly. However, there's a part of me that still thinks that glow is enough. And I should just get rid of the defense. Opening turn, you draw what? 5 cards, right? I would say at least, Derpy, there should be an A, B, and C level to regular fights. Like A being C being the easiest, B being medium, and A being difficult. I think some regular fights should be difficult, but not run ending, right? Like an elite can be run ending. That one that you're talking about, though, definitely feels overtuned. You know what that they should do to that enemy, Derpy? Every time you play an attack card, you lose 1 strength. Every time you play a block card, you lose 1 dexterity. Then you can at least manipulate the turn a little bit, instead of you just losing both all the time. Maybe that'd be a simple adjustment to it, right? Gonna go with my gut here. I was saying maybe in that fight it should say, if you play an attack card, lose 1 strength for the turn. If you play a block card, lose 1 dexterity for the turn. That way you can manipulate the fight a little bit. I don't want either of these. I guess take the power, because then it still keeps my deck small. Ugh. Sorry, Pelt. Sorry, yeah. You come upon a faintly glowing key and try to pick it up. I can give him the key and get 100 gold, or I can fight him to obtain it. I think I'm actually just going to give him the key. Let's be lovers, chat. What does the key unlock? Do we remember? Because I sure don't. I could see that, Dragon Rider, yeah. If you're going to fight a non-elite that's really difficult, it'd be neat if it had, like, unique choices. The History Lesson Relic. Do you remember what it does by chance? At the start of your turn, play the last attack or skill you played last turn. Ah, okay. So you got to go find the event, though, so it's a quest, right? So I would have that quest card in my inventory until I made it. Yeah, we've done events like that before, Bottleberry, but I'm just with a 12 card deck. Do I want a quest card in the rotation? One of my 13, right? It does seem super worth it if we get it, though, right? Like, because man, is that gonna hit hard. All right, let's go for it. I blocked fucking nothing on that turn. I guess I am gonna heal at the camp. That's the cost I pay, though, I suppose. Once we're online, it's fine. We just got to get there. Wait, are we lethal? Yes. All right, what would the upgrade be if I did smithing? Refined blade, I guess. So let's not risk it. Let's just go full health. Right, no reason to take that chance at this point. Okay, the ad does need to run. So we'll let that run before we start the fight. We'll give it about 30 to 60 seconds. The knowledge demon. He's gonna be fun. Yeah, smithing, not sniffing. There's not a sniffing event. As fun as that would be. Yeah. All right, let's give it a second, chat. I think we're gonna eat both potions, right? No reason not to. We want to get both orbits played, preferably on turn 1 if I could get lucky. Okay, let's do it. Put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. Wow. Kind of like this better, though. The end of your turn, take 6 damage, draw 1 fewer cards each turn. I think I don't want to hurt my card draw here. I think I go for the haymaker, right? Use my health as a currency here. Okay. Keep buffing it, chat. We're buffing it like crazy, but we didn't draw it that turn. You cannot play more than 3 cards each turn. At the end of your turn, take 7 damage. Ugh. It's kind of got to be Sloth because I don't want to start taking 13 damage, right? That feels like a bit much. Three off. GG. How big the sword gets. It's so goofy. Another one? I don't think we need 2 of these, right? Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. Probably a time where that's amazing. But another Seeking Edge seems unnecessary. One of them does the job, right? And I have more forged from other cards. Yeah, 7 stars is a lot of stars. But man, 49 AoE. Yeah, for sure, Rizzy. That's true. In case things are going poorly, right? But I mean, if you don't have statuses, that'd be really tricky. Exhausting, if you play it, exhausting cards you actually might need. I'm actually just going to take nothing there. I'm going to keep trying to refine my deck down as best I can. This is new. What brings the likes of you up here? You want to take a look at my collection? I do enjoy fine wares. Yeah. Obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. Transforms 3 cards and upgrade them. 1, 2, 3. Obtain a sealed throne, innate. Whenever you play a card, gain 1. This is what you need right here, Rizzy. Whenever you play a card, gain a star. That would make that card amazing. It is good, but I feel like not for my deck, where I only have 1 card that uses stars. I think, unfortunately, I'm transform and upgrade, right? I mean, I don't know if it's unfortunate, but... The curse is an unplayable Eternal Bell. I wish it stayed on that screen until you dismissed it. Transform any number of cards in your hands into minion sacrifice. Add 4 random closed cards into your hand. Exhaust. Oh, we got Reflect. I love Reflect. I love that card so much. Store. Man, look at this. I would like double store path if I can find it. So probably this, right? Because maybe I'll get lucky and there'll be another one. And then we double back. And then we have choice here, right? Yeah, we'll go right there. I think that's the path right there. Not this side. That at least guarantees 2 card removal. Okay, let's do this. Choose 2 cards and draw power to turn into minion strikes. This. And this. As funny as that is. But it's a pain in the butt because you really have to win the race, right? It's up to 54. needs cards, chat? Just get rid of everything. There you go. I mean, that's tempting because vulnerable is really good for us, but we already have a card that costs 0 that does it. Although reflect using 3 energy means my energy creation is not as good now, right, with glow. So it is pretty nice to get this. Yeah. Even though I'm trying to lower the deck size, I think that's still okay. All right, here's our historian. At the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill. Use Lantern Key, procure 2 potions and 2 random relics. Now, we want this. Take the history course, chat. What do you got? Shops heal you. Start each combat with block. Upon pickup, choose an attack skill or skill in your deck and enchant it with Royally Approved. This card has Innate and Retain. Man. I mean, innate, what would be a really good innate card? Probably Bulwark, right? I already have perfect fit on that, though. Maybe Know Thy Place? That way I can retain it for the right time. Like when it's time to nuke, I'll have it, right? I kind of hold my combo for the right moment. Yeah, I think that's the play. Yeah, well, is the boss a status creator? I don't know the boss pictures by heart yet, right? A bit, yeah. It's the big lizard. Oh, the one that I fight 3 times? That one? You don't want this card? As weird as that is. Resonance is great. I love Resonance, but I feel like it's really, really tricky when I don't have a lot of energy generation, right? Yeah, Retain is really nice for phase 3, right? Like super nice. Yeah, I just don't think I have the energy generation for Resonance. All right, Grave of the Forgotten. There's a single grave with a roiling blue flame. Prideful warrior died in battle, but its soul is restless. It wants to keep fighting, but it's begging to journey with you. Add a decay to your deck, enchant a card that exhausts with soul's power. This card loses exhaust. I guess this. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. So, I mean, none of these are really super helpful. But I don't want to add a curse into a small deck, right? Like, Tinker time. Oh no, Derpy, look away. Look away. You a capable fighter. What are we gonna make, chat? A weapon or a gadget? I think definitely power card. At the end of combat, upgrade a random card. Gain 2 strength, 2 dexterity. I feel like since you're crafting a card, it should also come with an enchantment. Even if you have to pay money for that part. You know what I mean? Can probably safely fight the elite. There's a gambling chip. Not that we really need it. Still good though. Play this first. Play this first. Play this first. Yeah, I feel like I should still use this even though I want it for the nuke. Oh, it was already weakened. Dang it! Nobody saw that. God, Reflect is so juicy. Use a card to transform. Okay, getting warmer. Is it derpy? It might be. Oh, well, it played that for free. He's hitting me for 24. Now 0. $81. Still not there, but still pretty good. I gotta remember how that works. For every 10 energy stars spent, gain 10 block. Okay. Whenever you spend energy, gain 3 block for each energy spent. No, no, no. No. I refuse. I refuse. I should have played this first, but it's okay. This fight is so brutal. If you have the block, it's fine, but if you don't have the block, oh my god, is it brutal. I think we're setting up for next turn, right? I actually already had lethal across the board. Just gotta remember to look at my freaking cards. Okay, back to full health. And then right back into another elite. Start of your turn, draw one card. See, I never remember who makes status cards. Does he throw goop in my inventory? Is he a gooper? You know what I wish the game had? A combat compendium if you fought an enemy before. You know how like in Darkest Dungeon, when you see an enemy for the first time, you don't know what it does? But when you've seen it before and fought it in the past, you remember all the skills it's used. And when you look at the enemy, it shows the skills that it has, right? No, not sex. He puts burns in your hand. Okay, thank you. Gotta eat through it. Really shitty first turn. No, don't listen to Markson. Misbehaving ass. All right. Ew, burn cards. Okay. Time for pain and suffering, chat. What a turn to have reflect. Don't even need it. Did you wind up checking out Project Farm? Did it help out any? I haven't watched anything. I mean, I just have, my days are so busy. Mine are just like, when I want to watch a video like that or a channel like that, it's like when it's a miracle of time availability. So no, not yet. Unfortunately. 132, 198. It'll probably be the best time to watch it when I'm getting ready to start a project, you know what I mean? Letter opener. I love waffle. I think I might take waffle here. It means no card removal, though. Hmm. This is kind of a cool card too, right? A random card in your draw pile gains replay 2. In a small deck, that feels really gross. Yeah, for sure, Markson. I appreciate it, buddy. I might actually be leaning less into waffle and more into hidden gem plus card removal. Because replay 2 can be super gross, right? We have a lot of great cards for that. I'm gonna do it. And then we'll just heal at camp. It's fine. Yeah. Oh, ads already ran, chat, like it was meant to friggin' be. In we go, chat. Wow. Well, that's fucking lucky. Okay, what got replay? I don't even know. Replay 3, replay 3. Okay. Okay, it's my first 2 cards are free to play. 1, 2. Let's get after it, chat. By phase 3, we want that blade to be hitting for like 1 billion, right? Oh, never mind. He's fucking dead. Dang it. Do I have a draw card in here somewhere? I don't. I mean, that's gonna have to do. All right, phase 2. Sitting for 30 on turn 1. That now has replay 6. Yeesh. Okay, he's now going to eat 30 damage of his own doing. Energy generation is getting really, really goofy. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Anywho. Look how big the sword is. It's so ginormous. And another one. Bigger, bigger, bigger. So big you can't even see it, chat. Get into italics how big my sword is? Is that what you're saying? That thing is goofy. More. More. Does it have a maximum size, you think? No. It's at 600 damage. Yeah, 400 without vulnerability. That's a good reminder that that card, the hidden gem, is super broken. There's a small part of me that wonders if we get it to 1,000. What do you think, chat? Yeah, well, he's gonna have intangible next turn, though, so next turn I won't be able to finish him off. But I don't believe he's gonna do 53 damage, right? I would like to exhaust this, since it can be 0. All right, where is it? 9 times now, chat. Good morning, frequency. I can't tell if it's getting bigger anymore. I feel like it's at maximum size. It's now at 519 base damage. Now it's at 538 and 807. I think we ended here, though. No more playing with our food, chat. 800 damage. G, F, and G. That was super fun. If there was a mod, like an achievement for 1,000 damage, that'd be a good way to go for it, right? There's currently no achievements, but that'd be really neat. That is a big sword, chat. Absolutely massive. Yeah, GG. I've arrived again. Loud fool returns. I'm neither loud nor a fool. Face me. And edge. You deal 1364 damage to the architect, but it wasn't enough. You've now done 13,020 of the 23 billion damage. 13K, chat, we'll take it. 13 card deck. That was pretty fun. It's hard to get the deck to be super tiny, you know what I mean? Aw, T. Cheers, chat. Meow excitedly presents the architect with a potent tea she has been working on since his prior visit. This will help you sleep. Oh, shut up, Frequency. Procure a random potion. Ooh, alchemize. The first attack or skill you plan each turn is placed on the top of your draw pile. Lovely. Scrawl. Draw cards until your hand is full. Love that card. Little King. Little King, you brim with mightiness. I like. Oh, like I. Hanks is immediately taken with the Regent's regal confidence. Dominate the Spire, crush them all, he bellows, hurling a strange scepter towards him. This will let you fight on even ground. Galaxy, how are you? It's good to see you. Hi, Grim, welcome in. You're just in time to watch me fight or become friends with a giant rat. Totally normal. Where my egg slut at? Hey, Drongo. You love this game, me too! Drongo, somebody told me last night after I raided you that they had to do a double take because they fell asleep. Different egg on screen. If you guys aren't following Galaxy, you should be. She's such a lovely bean and it's such a good person and definitely worthy of a follow and a quick checkout to see if she's your vibe and she's your happy times. Thank you very much for the raid. Galaxy and the eggs. They really do be like that. What is a galaxy other than just a bunch of eggs floating around a star, right? Think about it. How have you been, Galaxy? I just won my second run of the night, feeling good. We won with a Doom deck tonight, which was super awesome. And now we just won with a deck. If you had raided me like literally a minute sooner, I had a sword so big it did 800 damage. Deal 8 damage X times, double X if it's 4 or more. That's a neat card. Heavenly Drill is actually what they call derpy in high school. Yeah. I did get Doom working. It basically required me to go almost full defensive deck, yeah. How have I been? Good. We're settling into the new house. Our baby boy's not so little anymore. Do you want to see baby pictures? Is that your jam? Do you like baby pictures? Here's our little dude who's not so little anymore. There he is. Look at our little dude. He's getting big. I saw that one build you were doing, Drongo, where you almost ruined your run by taking way too many of that block card. Yeah, he's getting big. But yeah, still Babu. Right, still little dude. My oldest is now this frickin' big. Like, he just won't stop growing, man. Like, where does the time go? Where does it go? My other one only takes pictures like this, where he just looks like a gremlin all the time. Yeah. You think he looks like me? I've always thought he looks like his mommy a lot. You think so? This picture's a little blurry, but here's mommy. Like, with Giddy. See, can we do like side by side with mommy? As soon as I remember how to use my computer. Where is it? That one. See, I think his face shape and stuff and his teeth look just like his mommy. Definitely has my eyes, though. I think he has my eyes and everything else is hers. Like my eyes and nose, and then everything else is mommy. Yeah. She's so freaking pretty. Anyway, there's your baby update. Giddy is always permanently blurry. That boy does not stop moving. He is gremlin tried and true. Head size from both of us. Yeah, that was one of the funnier moments in our marriage. When my wife said, I bet my head's bigger than yours. Because, you know, that's a normal thing to say to your husband. So we got out the tape measure and we measured our heads. And they're actually only a ½ inch difference. Go figure. I don't know if that means I have a tiny head or she has a big head. Little of both. Anyway, welcome on in. We're playing Slay the Spire. We've been looking at our character sheet to try to figure out who to play, so I keep it a little balanced. We're currently 10 and 7 though, which feels pretty good. Like, not bad. Once we start trying to ascension climb, it won't look like that, so we gotta enjoy it while it lasts. Yeah. Also, Galaxy, if you need to go do self-care, get some food, get some rest, do all your things, live your life, I completely understand. I swear every time I'm rating somebody on stream, my foot is already like halfway out the door of this room. Ironclad is my best so far, obviously. I love Ironclad. Defect 1 and 2. Defect was my worst character in the first game, too. Something about the way Defect plays, it doesn't vibe with me. Be right back. I need to go measure heads. It's funny because what led to this is my son is such... His head is like the 99th percentile. And at one point they measured him and said he was like the 110th percentile. Like, how could that even be a thing? But I think that Jonah's still in the upper 90s. Giddy's in like the low 90s. And Asher's currently in like the 70s. That's what I said, Rizzy. Like, that doesn't make any sense. You're either 100. Like, why would it be... Like, it's like world record. He broke the world record. It just means they have a silly scale, right, that they use. You know what's interesting about this is looking at our playtime on each character. Right? Necrobinder is... I'm slower on Necrobinder, right? Probably because I'm learning. Yeah, exactly, Rizzy. It means they have a fixed scale, Rizzy, that they never adjust, right? That's what it means. Basically, they're like, this is the normal head size, this is max, this is minimum, and they don't change it. That's the only way the math would make sense. Drongo, do you have a favorite character? Three, 4, 3, 3. I don't have to keep it even, chat, right? You know what I didn't consider till right now, Rizzy? Maybe the nurse was bad at math. Your partner's head is 1 centimeter bigger than yours. I feel like that's a flex for you. Like, your head should be so much bigger than mine, but I'm just so big-brained. The 1 inch difference between me and my wife was my head being bigger. Don't call me out like that, Markson. Not cool. We keep that private. You really are surrounded by eggs, aren't you, Galaxy? Everywhere you look. What do I think of the new characters? Let's see. Well, let's just go into this. Love the Necrobinder. Super my jam. Very diverse character. Lots of neat ways to play. All the ways to play feel pretty good so far. I feel a little sketchy still on Regent. And I think of all of the characters in the game so far, Regent needs the most refinement in early access. I may not feel that way the more I learn the character, but as of now, it feels a little murky. Like the character feels muddy. But I also don't have all the unlocks yet, and I've only played it 3 times. Ironclad and Silent feel pretty like, if you played the first game, you know how to play them, right? Yeah, Necrobinder feels like a huge home run. Like, they killed it with this character. So good. Yeah. The defect is... The defect is like the thorn in my side. When I was doing Ascension 20, trying to get Ascension 20 wins on all the characters in the first game, the defect was such a nightmare for me. Yeah, for sure, Drongo. I feel like once you get, just like all characters, once you get humming on the character, it can feel really good, right? You just got to get there. Man, that Doom run I did tonight was so freaking good. I'm excited that it worked because I didn't think it was going to. Ironclad is your favorite, so also a Smork enjoyer, yeah. Ironclad smash! Ironclad block! That's maybe my problem with the defect, is I just want the run to be the run I want it to be. And that's not how Slay the Spire works, right? Slay the Spire is basically like, oh, you have a run in mind? Well, get fucked. I'm not giving you any more cards for that. Yeah. Drongo, have you considered Doom deck? I still haven't got a build going where I build Osty as the carry. Doom feels so cheaty. You know what I think offsets that feeling? Is that you're going to occasionally have a fight where someone's hitting you for a lot of damage and you simply can't block before they kill you. Yeah, exactly. The end of the turn. So enemy's about to hit you for 50 damage and it's like, oh, crap. Oh. Has anyone seen Blizzard yet on Defect? I wonder if Blizzard is in the game. I mean, I don't think Doom is S tier as a build. I don't think it's the best build on the character by far. I think it's a very difficult build that requires a little bit of like tunnel vision by the player to make it work. Because you have to be super, super defensive, right? Yeah, I've been wondering if Necrobinder will ever have a second pet, but I don't think so. I mean, it's such a focal point, right? Like, of the artwork and everything. So it's probably Osty is going to be the only pet you ever have. My yawns are out of control. We could random chat and see what we get. What do you think, chat? I'm still of the thought that there needs to be an incentive to random. You know what's weird is it says gold question marks. Do you think that means you get the gold for the character, or do you think it means you can get more than 99? I hadn't considered that. Maybe you do get a bonus. All right, Galaxy, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate you. It's always nice to get to catch up. Life is so busy. It's nice to find a moment here or there. Thank you. No, the Watcher is not in the game. I have a sneaking suspicion that the Watcher won't be added. I don't think the first 2 Ascensions affect gold. No, not yet. I'm also not terribly interested in growing my Ascensions at this point because I just want to enjoy the game in the beginning. Like, do my unlocks, have fun, and not try hard yet because I know I'm going to do that so much in the future. What do we get? Well, that's who we're playing. Why can't I win? Receive this blessing, says the mama whale. Remove a card from your deck, add Neow's Fury. Let's remind ourselves what we start with. Falling Star. Generate gems. First 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure box is empty. Man, I do love removing cards from my deck. It's not my kink or anything, but I do love it. I wonder how many 0-cost cards this character has. A bunch. A lot of them require stars, though. Most of them require stars. Oh, man. I'm feeling the shitty sleep now. I mean, getting 3 upgraded cards is nice, but it's like, I feel like it's that FOMO of I might get a really great relic and now I'm not gonna. You know what I mean? But I mean, I feel like for Power Curve, getting 3 consecutive upgraded cards to start a run is really, really nice. Let's do it. Let's try it. You know what? Man, look at that finish. Keep going. Oh, God, keep going. All right, that's our winner chicken dinner, chat. That is a whole lot. We're going to be so upgraded. All right, Drongo. What you're saying is simply get good cards, forehead, right? Well, I guess I'm attacking. All right. That's super nice. Forge 10, next turn, gain energy. Man, I kind of didn't want to play Forge this time. Because I just did that. What am I going to play the same deck again, chat? But I mean, Bulwark early is fucking broken. Wait a minute. Did they put this event in for you, Drongo? Do you have any cheese enjoyers in the chat? Room full of cheese. The room is full of cheese. You look around to see if there are any traps above you. More cheese. The candles in the room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture also cheese. Suddenly, the door behind you slams shut. It was also made of cheese. Gorge on the cheese. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards out of your deck. Lose 14 HP. Obtain the chosen cheese. At the end of combat, gain 1 max HP. I want it. Because this is the very beginning of my run. See if we can find a nice card. Ultimate Strike. Orbit, Refined Blade. Man, for a multi-strike deck, that could be so nice, right? Lunar Blast is kind of cute, right? Get rid of your strikes, have a lot of skills in your deck. Devastate, also super nice. If you're going to get a lot of star generation. Kind of like the idea around Lunar Blast, though. But I mean, I guess it does have a low ceiling, right? But if you get some zero cost skills, it can be really good. I'm gonna go for it. Okay, let's get it, chat. It's at the end of each combat. I may try to wait for that. See if I can draw it on turn 3. Indeed, I did not. But see, I like the way this card works. Play, play, play. Like, that's neat. That seems like a really fun card to build around. I'm definitely gonna go for it now. Hopefully we don't regret it. Let's upgrade it though, so that it's more effective at least. All right, first elite. Let's do it. I'm actually gonna drink the regen potion just so we leave the fight as healthy as possible. We're gonna need strength generation for this to work, right? Okay, he's gonna hit me for 9. Oh, man. It's fine. Okay, we'll get there, chat. Slowly but surely. Look how tiny this sword is. It's weird, right? We're used to humongous sword. Our damage definitely feels slow. Nice. So the blade is still nice, right? As like a just in case. Deal 8 damage. Whenever you draw this card, increases damage by 5. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain 9 block. I didn't want to do the same build, but I feel like the game is like coaxing me into it. I'm being seduced by the dark side of the force, I'm trying to tell you, chat. Like, that's way too good to not take. Okay, that. We definitely need to purge. Like, it already feels like we have way too many cards. You take 0 damage here. So block first so I can eat the thorns. Nice. Our cards will no longer be upgraded for free, chat. Is that a reflect? I kind of want this to be my focus. Reflect is so juicy. Can't resist, chat. So this is going to be empty. If you give an empty box to Belf Knight, though, he will fill it. I've learned that about him. All right, who's getting dodge? You? Why do you phrase it like that, though? Wait, you don't want to fill the box? What do you mean? This is probably a good time to remind you, Belf, that I'm innocent, always. Like 0 times undefeated on the innocence front. Something like that. Am I generating enough stars for that? Probably the frick not. Also, now that we got more cards, the debris card makes more sense to me. Like as a purge and card creator. Hey, good morning, Dr. Akek. Oh, dang it. Focus, Nomak. Focus! That was unnecessary damage. Okay. Hey, True Noob. How's it going? Spire's been good. We won 2 straight runs tonight. This is our 3rd run of the night. Not so bad. 6 damage 3 times. If I was generating strength, it's pretty good with vigor too, though, right? Man, pulling that lunar blast back from the. I actually wish it brought it back into your hand, though, right? I'm actually gonna skip here. A lot of those cards feel unnecessary. I miss that card having retained, so it's so good for setup. All right, let's build up the Sovereign Blade. Okay, getting warmer. I'm gonna have to heal in camp, though. We've got our butt kicked a little bit these last couple fights. I mean, our max HP keeps going up, though, which is super nice. It's also nice to have a more aggressive way to add energy back. It's because we're playing the second game. Ironclad looks got a bit of a visual modification. I think I'm gonna do this. I feel like it's gonna muddy up the deck a little bit in a way that's worthwhile, right? All right, chat. You ever just fought an amalgamation of rocks and waterfalls? No. Three upgraded colorless cards. If you have no attacks in hand, draw 3 cards. Wait. Oh, crap. Reading, chat, reading. Very helpful. Oh, were you making a joke? Yeah, that's not the Ironclad. If you were talking, if you were making a joke about this character. When a rock elemental loves a water elemental very much, we get this. Turns out it really do be that way, Belf. Let's reflect that 10 damage back. We're eating a little bit of damage, but not a lot of it. It's up to 34 now. Gotta love that. Up to 47. Things are definitely slow going right now, that's for sure. Luckily, the enemy doesn't feel overly dangerous. It's that nuke at the end, though, that you have to eat to the face, right? Luckily, he wasn't attacking there. Maybe lethal next round. Close. That'd be 9 plus 70. It'd be 79. Too short. Just reflect the 9 and then he'll be almost dead. All right, 45 damage to the face. Don't worry, chat. We generated a single block card. Hooray. That's a... If you're playing on Ascension, that'd be so brutal for the start of Chapter 2. Monarch's Gaze. When you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength. Heavenly Drill. Deal 8 damage X times, double X if it's 4 or more. I don't really have energy generation, but maybe we'll find it. I want the Monarch's Gaze. That's just a very cool card. It really needs upgraded because 3 cost is so freaking expensive. But man, that's just a fun card. The end of your turn, if you end the turn with unspent mana, you get 2 next round. Enchant all defends with Goopy. Card gains exhaust when played. Permanently increase the card's block by 1. Double block gain from a card, then go to sleep for 2 turns. Nah. Goopy's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. All right, let's see here. It's a double fire, but a really hard ending. A triple fire, 2 elites. Oh my god, though. That's a lot of fires. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them on that path. If we were feeling min-maxy, though, we would go for fights, right? If you were going to try to maximize the cheese. Yeah. Man, dog, I almost want to remove one of those so that I could level the other 3 up more efficiently, you know what I mean? Okay, so this side has 1, 2, 3, 4 fires. This side has 2 fires. I kind of want to fight, though. I think I'm going to go a more heavy combat path and try to get my max HP to be super high. So let's do it, chat. Okay, that is now an AoE. We drew 0 block cards. Remember, they can only take 9 damage at a time. You can only hit him for 9, but per attack, right? Oh. A little bit boring, but it sets us up for next round. Oh, crap. Gotta play the skills first. See, chat, I'm getting sleepy. That's lethal. That's almost lethal. I want it. At the start of combat, choose 1 of 3 dramatic. I love dramatic entrance. Such a good card. Potions give you 3 strength. Energy, forge 4. There's card draw and glimmer. I kind of want dramatic entrance. It's a very cool card. And then remove a strike. And then fight. Wait a minute, so... What's this one do? Enemies lose 9 HP at the end of each of its turns. Draw 1 card at the start of your next 3 turns. Draw 1 card now. I'm just thinking like this does 21, 32 damage. So they both live and I eat a bunch of damage to the face. So probably better not to do that. We won the Doom run, Vorbara. Yeah, it was super nice. Super enjoyable run. Heck yeah. Do you? It's important to do the things that make you happy, Derpy, you know? GG. Oh, man. Yeah. Charge is a really nice card, especially for some of the more difficult fights, right? $11 damage to everyone in the Texas Roadhouse. Yeah. To be fair, everyone takes damage in the Texas Roadhouse. I would like that if I had more card draw, but my card draw is super weak. And still, it's a really good fix card, so I do like having it because it solves a multitude of problems. All right, you found a giant egg, chat? Don't listen when it says boulder, chat. We know what this is. Yeah. All right, you can take a drink, get shit-faced and try to lift it, get 10 max HP, or enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. I think I want it. Putting it on Dramatic Entrance feels really nice. 19 damage and it's not even upgraded yet. Man, it's so many elites up that side. I think I'm gonna actually go left and just see where the mystery takes us. There's gonna be some fights, obviously, as you can see. Right, the shield. You did not follow your line. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. You know me. Yeah, for sure, Destinovas. Just kicking the door open. Yeah, no big deal. Okay. Did take 2 damage there. I really need to reduce that cost because I'm basically never playing it. It's just a dead card, like 3 energy plus 3 cost. Yeah, it's like you have to have the, like this, like the perfect storm, right? Let's use a potion here so we don't take so much damage. Maybe should have done that ahead of time. Maybe. Still 22 HP. Dang it. I don't know why I thought those were going to go into my hand. Not the end of the world. We just got to do 26 damage here. Jeez Louise. We're getting our butt kicked a little bit, chat. Fluffy bug, very dangerous, turns out. Yeah, for sure, frequency. Almost feels trolly to a degree. Alright, Quasar. Choose one of 3 random colorless cards from your hand. Whenever you play a Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. Okay. I mean, in a long fight, we will be playing it a lot, right? All right, I'm going to leave you with box chat, okay? I'm going to take a short break. If you want to stretch your legs, grab a drink, flirt with your favorite evil kink, evil twink, then I'll be right back. All right. Hopefully you enjoyed time with Box. Thank you for your patience. I have returned with snack. Derpy. Oh Ooh. Okay, so we do 9 damage to all enemies, and we have dramatic entrance. And let's upgrade it. That's a lot of opening turn damage. Now we need Akabiko. Vajra, nice. Whenever this will be shuffled in your draw pile, put it on top instead. Probably Lunar Blast, right? That feels pretty good. Do you think that does 32 damage? What do you think, chat? No. Wait, then Vigor doesn't do anything on that card. Oh, it's counted on the card already. Okay, so I won't see a different number. Thank you. I'm getting my ass destroyed. Shut up, chat. You know what I mean. Shut up, Frequency. Stop it. What am I gonna do with you, chat? You know what I mean. It's too easy. Too easy. I kind of forgot that big sword with AoE. I blame sleepiness. Sure. Sure. I blame the skill cards in my deck? I could see that. Feels sketchy to wake him up on turn 1, doesn't it? Fuck it, we ball, I guess. Wake up, bitch. Wait, he still doesn't wake up? Oh. I don't have the power card active. Doesn't matter. Too late now, game. Yeah, 21 damage to all enemies. Fill your hand with debris. I'm gonna be honest, this doesn't feel like a win. Like, the run doesn't feel like it's gonna win. Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel like it. It's not like I'm not gonna try, chat. I'm still gonna try. Blue Frost, I thought you were my friend. Glitter Stream is a lot of block. But I think Know Thy Place being free, we need some free cards. Having the pillow super nice there. That's a real heal. I need some salty. I just ate all that sweet. Can't do it. You've been muted for some reason? Have a good light fall? Wait, what do you mean? You're not muted. We didn't mute you or ban you or anything. I don't think there's such a thing as a mute button on Twitch except for individually. Oh, if I miss your message, it's never personal. I'm just doing a lot of shit at the same time, and I miss them from time to time. All right, chat, don't get sucked in. Don't fall for it, chat. It's not as fun as it sounds. I'm gonna suck it up and play it. Eat the damage. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Hi, Nox. How are you? This is risky. We might die. I removed 2 strength. Super nice. Things are looking horrible, chat. Horrible. Looks like death, chat. GG. The deck didn't feel good. It kind of felt like that's what was about to happen, right? Like I kind of said it before we walked in there, right? It felt really messy. Forgive me for eating, chat. It usually helps me wake up a little bit when I'm feeling tired. I was undefeated earlier, Dr. Akek, so... Maybe we need an Ironclad run, chat. The best character in the game. What do you think? I guess I could also do a silent run. You guys want to see if the Bay is here to stay? I did not remove the deaths command, no. I never remove commands, like ever. Maybe Nightbot's just lagging. I've already played Necrobinder multiple times, and I feel like I played the nothing but the new characters all night, so I might play one of the others. Just to mix it up a little, you know? All right, we'll play silent. 150 gold? Sure. I love being rich. There it is. Let's see, this is a nice path, right? Because it gives you choice. This one's mandatory elite. This one's optional elite. This one's double mandatory elite. This one's also double mandatory elite. I think I want to go this way. Like that. That feels pretty okay. I got your chest hair right here, Derpy. You can watch the VOD from today. We did Necrobinder today, and we did a really sweet Doom run. Hey, how we been? Look at her, chat. She's back. Why do I have health missing? Oh, I started Ascension 2? Dang it, I didn't want to do that. That blocks all of it. Yeah, we were gonna start at 80% HP. Basically, the game is a cheater. Pay hands indeed. I can't believe you lost to Run Derpy in a game for babies. You know what I mean? Crazy. Div deck. Chad, do I want to shiv? To shiv or not to shiv? I guess so. This means I won't find a single shiv card the rest of the run. Waterlogged Scriptorium. Navigating the murky passage, you stumble upon a withered figure working a small shop. A multitude of shelves are stuffed full of damp scrolls and parchment. Noticing a patron is entered. Wait, he has a Patreon? The scribe shopkeeper snaps to attention and gestures at some implements arranged at the desk. Bloody ink, get 6 max HP. Tentacle quill, 65 gold, enchanted card with steady, which gives it retain. 150 gold, give 2 cards retain. That'd be so much better later in the run. So the boring 6 max HP it is. The scribe carefully picks up the vial filled with the bright red ink and gives it a shake, then gestures with their own hand a dipping motion. You stick your fingers into the ink and a jolt of vitality courses through you. Pleased with your reaction, the scribe gives a polite bow and waves you goodbye. Yeah, so we played the slide deck yesterday. It was super fun. Super fun. I don't even know what that means, Mads. Sometimes you don't ask questions that you don't want the answers to, you know what I mean? It doesn't work anymore, Derpy. It's so sad. The things that DMCA cost us. I still have the clip, if that makes you feel any better. I have every clip that was deleted still. I saved all of them. Backflip is an S tier card. Maybe one of my favorite on the silent. I mean, it's block, fixing, everything about it is great. I mean, I did end up with 3 kids. I just didn't have them all at the same time. I'm actually going to play that. Just so I don't draw it later when I need an important card. Yeah, I just had my triplets one at a time. Totally normal thing to do, right? 2 strikes. Thank you. All right, need 24 damage. We're not gonna get it. Also, we are not good at blocking because of that debuff. Taking damage is like our friggin' job, though, I'll tell you that. Come on! Messy, messy. What kind of deck am I making? Shiv. So, of course I'm not getting offered any fucking shivs. Of course, chat. I think I still take dagger throw, so at least I have some fixing in the deck. Drowning Beacon. Crossing dreamscapes of rocks and still waters, you emerge to face a sinking lighthouse emitting anti-light. Procure a glow water potion, exhaust your hand, draw 10 cards. Take the lens. Whenever you add a card to your deck, add a card that gains block to your deck, enchant it with Nimble. Sure. That looks fun. Two random skills, AoE. Look at that art, chat. It's so good. It's another strike card. Deal 6 damage, choose 1 of 3 cards and draw a pile to put into your hand. Also nice. Is that an adrenaline? Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Oh, man. Punch Dagger is such a good card. I mean, such a good thing. Not for what I currently have, though, I don't think. Yeah. Bullet Time is such a juicy card. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. All cards in your hand are free. And that's so juicy. I mean, if we went Speedster plus Adrenaline, right? And then just remove accuracy. Like, pivot away from Shiv. Which means now, I'll be offered nothing but Shiv cards going forward. Oh, the game's not giving me Shiv cards. It's the first thing I took. Entering into a pitch dark chamber. Like, I have 0 Shiv cards still. Sudden light pierces the darkness from above. I can get a map that gives me 600 gold in Act 2. You guys know what the greed says. Ooh. I like Vajra and Smoothing Stone. They're just nice cards to have. Alright, there's Speedster. Whenever you draw a card, we deal damage now. Makes me wonder if you can get rid of all of your attack cards and just try to draw so many cards that you kill people. God, Derby, I hate that. I always say, though, Slay the Spire is the game where if you try to go a build, the game will absolutely, positively fuck you over. It's like, oh, you want block deck? Here's 900 attack cards. That's true. I did have a massive sword earlier. It was nice. Well, that's messy. You're taking plenty of damage, I'll tell you that. Every 5 cards you add to your deck, heal 15 HP. Noxious motherfucking fumes! Hey, look, chat, a Shiv card. All right, you happen upon a massive spiraling whirlpool. The water swirls with beautiful precision, and its surrounding walls are adorned with spiral patterns. Around and around and around and around. What a say? What do you do? Enchant to strike or defend with spiral. This card gains replay 1. And I do kind of like that, right? Having a double heal. But I mean, I also have really low health right now, so a drink would also be nice. I'm actually going to heal. It's boring and not good long term, but I would like to win the boss fight, you know what I mean? Plus, it allows me to smith more. I'm going to kind of pivot into Noxious Fumes being my win con. Oh, this is when you try to turn your potions chat into a tablet. So instead of having a sweet, delicious, nice potion to drink, you eat a Tums. Upgraded uncommon attack. Upgraded uncommon power. I think I want that one. Now I'm getting nothing but Shiv cards. I'm kind of poison deck now, right? Like, we're flirting with poison deck. Unfortunately, 3 short. The only reason I'm pausing and not just buying prepared right away is because I really love Malaise. I feel like in a lot of fights, it's a middle finger. Yeah. Yeah, footwork is also really nice. Especially considering, like, we're not exactly in good shape deck-wise right now. I would say our deck is very muddy. I am going to greedily upgrade here, though, for sure. Because why the F not, chat? I don't want some pie or cake or something. I don't know why. Why do I want sweets, chat? Probably because I just ate like half a bag of pretzels. Hold on, I'll be right back. Just had a mini heart attack, chat. I heard something shuffling around upstairs, and I was like, I wonder if one of the boys are up. And I turned the corner, and my son was just standing at the top of the stairs. Like, ah, what are you doing? Goodness gracious. He was just needing to get tucked back in, though. Everything's fine. I like this boss because he gives you a lot of chances for setup. Yeah, makes sense, Frequency. It is a spooky thing to have happen. All right, chat, let's get it. Thank you for your patience. Not bad. We are, even though we're not a Shiv deck, we're still somehow death by 1,000 cuts, right? Oh gosh. Like really bad. She used to leave the house when she was little. She had special locks on her doors. No, oh gosh. Yeah. We actually, so this is kind of like, I'm sure you've heard me talk about this before. I have a natural like paranoia about the kids like getting out of the house at night and me not being able to find them. So there's backup locks on all of our doors at the top of the door that so you can't open them. Noxious is really nice to have, but I kind of need a second one because it's slow. We've done it, chat. GG. Assassinate innate, deal 10 damage, apply 1 vulnerable. Start of your turn, draw a card, discard a card. Okay. Okay, that works. Getting some pieces. If you end your turn with unspent energy, get 2 next turn. Remove 5 cards from your deck, upgrade them. Doubles block gained from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. If you put that on a card that exhausts, isn't that like next level usage of that? I might just do the remove and upgrade, because it is still 5 upgrades, right? But it means we might struggle through a few fights. You know what I mean? Like, can I really remove my whole deck and live? What do you think, chat? I like this because there's an endgame store. How greedy is Nomad? Greedy enough that I probably just threw my whole run away. So there's that. It's normal behavior, right? This is the only path without an elite. Until here. I'm essentially noxious fumes or bust, right? That's pretty much what this means. We are not good at blocking. I need to stun him. GG. Messy, messy, messy. What healed me there? Oh, because I keep adding cards. Oh, it counts that one came back? Well, that's kind of nice for that, right? The fact that this has Nimble is so nice. I think I'll take that. Even though it doesn't fit the synergy, I also need to be not dead. Certainly going to be riding on the the cusp of death constantly. Messy, messy. I mean, it is a super nice heal. See, if we could just get all the pieces, it would be fine. Well, there's double noxious. That boy thick. Oh, this turn's gonna hurt. I feel like all of my turns hurt right now. No, no, no. He just licked me, chat? 23. This will hit me for 5 to hit him with this. But it'll lower him by 6 if I'm lucky. Down to 17. Okay. So a net gain of 1. I would have had lethal. I gotta remember to do math, yeah. Do your math before you make your choices. Hey, footwork's back. I need a waffle. Fisticuffs. Deal 7 damage, gain block equal to the damage dealt. I mean, leg sweep is really good. Well-laid plans is also good, but I have a sneaking suspicion that I may not have the survivability. We'll see. In the distance is an odd sight, mounds and mounds of deceased insects surrounding what looks to be a small glowing moat. Do you guys remember that movie Snowpiercer? And it had that scene where they figured out how the food was made? Ugh. Seems to be an effective attractant for all manner of bugs. Add decay to your deck. Just search for money? Sure. All right, this is gonna be hell. I kind of went all in on not making the fight take forever, right? The show was better than the movie. Did you? I'm sorry, Kytros. I didn't mean to bring it back. Apologies. $14, $21, $27. Is the show still on the train? It is? Okay. Okay, this one's dead, but then I'm gonna eat 15 damage. Time is on my side here. Well, I don't know. I know nothing about the show, so it could have been a prequel, like building the train or something. You know what I mean? I mean, I would be really disappointed if you told me that's what it was about. Like, oh. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Okay. Cute. Give me that money! Some of these power cards, I just need to play them to not have them, right? Snowpiercer's just the sequel to Willy Wonka, yeah? But every fight is scary. I just feel like such a glass cannon. I mean, we haven't done much because we've had to eat through their artifact, right? Like, it's a pain in the ass. It's about to get really, really nasty. Yeah. Two HP, chat. Well, at least we got all our cards back now. We do indeed need the waffle, I agree. Also, it'd be nice if my question mark events could be question mark events. That'd be helpful. First time you play this, draw 2. It's got to be that, right? What would be good to draw 2 on? Probably neutralize would be good. Apparently can't put that on neutralize. Oh, has to go on a power card. Then tools of the trade. Okay, let's get a rest in. We have 700 gold at least. First time you gain block from a card each combat, double it. Love that. This is also awesome, right? So both of those. Escape plan is nice. Gonna buy another leg sweep. Let's remove a strike. And I'm gonna grab the potion. I kind of want to all in just in case, right? The first time you gain block from a card each combat. I mean, still amazing, but... They do so much damage. It's kind of why I wanted to bring this. Man, Speedster would be so good, but then I'm still eating all that damage. Thank God we have Pillow now, right? Like, that's a big deal. You haven't seen that one, Mads. All dead, at least. Just styling on him now. I have tools of the trade. I feel like I take the untouchable, right? Because the power will let me discard it pretty much every single time. All right, we're starting the boss fight with 69 gold, chat, which probably means we can't be killed, right? That probably means 0 times undefeated. Okay, so we're gonna let the ads run for just about 30 seconds and then we'll roll. A mess on my desk. Literally can't lose. Thank you. I'm glad you see it too. I think we're gonna drink that to start. Hoping to find one of our power cards, right? Especially while I have Lantern. Brush your beard, chat. Look good when you fight the crab, okay? The crab has very high standards. All right, in we go. Well, there's Speedster at least. They have 24 block and they're hitting for 16. We cycle through a lot of cards for no reason there. That's a wonderful turn. Absolutely wonderful. Now we just need to stabilize. Now we have all of our power cards online. Well, except that one. And that one. We didn't have shit online. Oh no, I didn't turn. I deserve this. Still blocked a lot of it, but geez. I won't be able to play both of these. Snakebite's not a very good card, is it? Feels extremely underwhelming. Gotta remember to discard this. Yeah. And you know what it should say? And would make it good? Retain, apply 7 poison, increase by 1 per turn. Or something like that. Well, good news, chat. We did win this fight somehow. Yeah, something like that, Jazz, right? Some reason to retain it, right? Choose a card. Next turn, add 3 copies of that card into your hand. Man, imagine if it's Noxious Fumes. I don't want Abrasive, though. Instead of Second Tools of the Trade. Yeah, that seems juicy. Get energy at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more energy. You can cook. Remove 2 cards from your deck and gain 9x max HP. Ooh. Although the first card being played an extra time is also tempting. But 9 max HP and removing 2... I want it. I have 30 fucking cards. It's so many. Let's right some wrongs. The path over here sucks, though. I guess this one's a little better, right? There is no double fire at the bottom, so it's a limited fire map, unfortunately. And it's gonna have to, you're gonna have to fight back-to-back elites right there if I want to go that way. The other side is 2 fights, store, another store. Maybe the left side is better, even though it's only 2 fires. I don't know. Nah, I want to cook. Suck it up and see if we can fight some elites. They're hitting for 24 on opening turn. $30 cards is a lot, yeah. You got to have the card draw to sustain such a large deck. Which I'm not sure that we currently do. But that's why I said we need to right some wrongs, right? A lot of it comes from being indecisive in Act 1. I end up with a lot of fluff. Oops. GG. But I also have a deck that once it's set up, it's no longer really 30, right? Because you lose like 6 or however many power cards are running. It's a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 power cards. So after that, then the deck's only 23, but you do still have to play them. Trade Book of the 5 Rings for Mercury Hourglass. Start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Trade Vambrace. Vambrace. For Ornamental Fan, every 3 attacks in a turn, you get 4 block. Trade Regal Pillow for Oddly Smooth Stone. Yeah, you know, that's kind of an interesting thing to do, to think about Oddly Smooth Stone as a replacement. And that's not bad, right? Do we still need the book, though? No, but the Mercury Hourglass only does 3 damage, right? Like, in the Act 3, that just feels like not very much. Like, Act 1, that feels like S tier, right? But Act 3, it feels like, eh. But, I mean, I also love having the pillow. It's really nice to heal for so much, right? I'm gonna go with my gut. Oh, come on. I don't want fights. Get out of here. I hate this dude. Here we go, chat. Not only does he have ritual, but he has a very OP version of it. Man, that sucks. Eesh. That sucks a whole lot. 42 block that round at least. Messy, 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 chat. Man. Okay. Keep adding cards to the deck. I'm sure I won't regret it. Transform the cards into a random card of any rarity. I guess just random strike. Hope for something good. Move all artifact and block from an enemy. I feel like that's not that bad, right? This could be where our death finds us, chat. I don't want to draw that again. I'm gonna miss that pillow. Don't love it. Okay, that's an awesome turn. Not bad. I would take that. Takes us a while to get to this point, though, doesn't it? Still hitting for 24. At least he hits multiple times, so he's gonna eat a lot of thorns. We're getting there. Okay. Oof. I just think the slow burn might be a little too slow. Parrot is going to be very helpful. I was very tempted to take the other one, but... Oh, nice. That's also helpful. Out of the flames, into the fire we go, chat. That card's going to be so fucking helpful. Yeah, I did not do that in proper order. It's okay. We're not gonna cry, not yet. Soon. I mean, I would rather play that with Sly, but he's not attacking, so I think it's okay. Ugh. I think I eat the burn to accelerate his poison, right? Messy, messy. I want that next turn. God. This is gonna start hurting like an SOB, isn't it? Ugh. Yeah, I thought the oddly smooth stone would be more helpful than it has been. That's the last elite fight, hopefully. If you end your turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. This turn, whenever you play an attack, gain 2 strength. Another untouchable. Please don't be a fight. Hey, why does he look so gigantic? Waffle! I wish it was the real one. These are like the budget versions, right? Like he's a scammer. You know who's underneath that costume, chat? Hello, friends! Well, I'm actually gonna buy Waffle too. Because we're hurting so bad for health. The value on Snakebite is not good enough. Right? Not even close. The case could definitely be made for bouncing flask there, I think, and that would also be okay. That'll get rid of all their artifacts. It's still a lot. Actually, don't need that now. Okay. Everything just feels hard, man. The deck is certainly a struggle. Just realized that was lethal. Ugh. Things never work out the way you want, do they? Paying a lot of dues there and still taking 3 damage is not great. I think it's just because Ironclad is like old news, right? It's like that meme with the guy looking back and Ironclad's walking with him. I have a feeling in the final boss fight, we're just going to take too long to stabilize, right? Oh, not that one. Oh, crap. Make sure he stays debuffed the whole time. Hopefully. No, he's hitting for a lot. Discard that. $49 block, though. If we can stabilize, maybe we'll be okay. It's a big if. I would love to cook again, but we have to heal. Well, Pillow would have had us like basically full, right? Pillow would have been 74. Not to bring that up again, but all right. Gotta play that right away. What is this? Show me something good. You have 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. 10 damage to all enemies. Repeat this effect for each enemy killed. I think just dagger throw is fine. We did not get Noxious Fumes there, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to play it on a turn that's probably gonna really fucking hurt. It just is what it is. Brutal. I really want to play this, but I think I have to do that. I just think by the time I'm stable, I'll be dead. I might play Defect tomorrow. I've already been live for 6.5 hours, so we might be approaching an inability to keep going. Ooh, that's a good way to circumvent the way that works. No kidding, Ross. We got there. Eventually. Spot on. $25 incoming damage. Look at this though. Oh, and I have thorns. Kind of forgot I had thorns. Oh, that counted. Yeah, we somehow stabilized? Like a lot better than I thought we were going to. Oh, you're so dead. GG. I did not think we were going to win that fight. It seemed really, really sketchy. But I mean, at the end of the day, once you play this many power cards, you just got to get them all down, right? It's just not dying before you get them all down. Like, how many power cards did we end up having down there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. Which means then we're playing a 24 card deck that has 3 dodge and 3 backflips, right? Making it actually decently efficient because every other hand we're going to draw a backflip guaranteed, right? Roughly, mathematically. I wouldn't say it's more difficult. It seems like more of the same to me. Silence says nothing. Just stab. Ugh. Die. So angry. You deal 1,488 damage. That's definitely the most I've done in a fight. It wasn't enough. You've dealt 14,500 of 23.9 billion. Oh yeah, that was Ascension too. I didn't mean to do it, but we did do it. We felt like we were chasing that run the whole time, so I'm glad we pulled it off. The blight takes hold of the comatose architect and its poison amplifies. It forms a symbiotic relationship with Niao's tree and is hungered to grow and grow. The other ancients capture the culprit as the blight ravages the land. They imprison Niao and take shelter from the now unstoppable blight. Ooh, tungsten rod's nice. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. Ooh. That's so cool. Leech drop an additional card. Heck yeah. See this one? Another hunt concludes. Stilling the putrid heart with a special made poison, the silent repels upwards and outwards and longs to bathe in the comforting moonlight. She leaves the spire with a prize in hand, a piece of the heart. Ooh, a draw 2 card slide card. That's pretty awesome. Whenever you play a skill against Sly, oh my god! Jeez Louise. Oh god. Is anyone else having the stream buffer tonight? I'm not dropping frames and I don't have connection issues, but if anyone else, other people in chat may. Have you tried watching the YouTube stream when that happens to see if you're still having the issue? Add SLAY to a skill in your hand this turn. Yeah, there's a lot of SLAY pieces here. Fine so far, nothing here. It's good to see you, Marius. Hope you're doing well. Pretty flawless tonight? Okay, good. Good. G, F, and G, chat. So now I've played Defect 3 times, Necrobinder 3, Regent 5, Silent 4, Ironclad 4. We're 11 and 8, chat. We'll take it. Yeah, something like that. All right, chat. If you're new to the stream, now's a great time to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. But I think that's a great place to stop for tonight. Hope you guys had fun. Got to play a lot of different characters and got to do a lot of cool things. And I didn't play Ironclad. If I'm not shy, is there a follower notification? Yeah, thanks for following, Derpy, like 50 years ago. Appreciate. Back in the 1920s, I appreciate your follow. 8 years. Did you, Dr. Akek? Gross. Gross. Feeling old. We're getting old together, Derpy. We're in this together, brother. Did you? So you're probably closer to 9 years. Yeah. Bye, Dr. Akek. Bye, Derpy. Have a great day, dude, okay? Bye, Man Dog. Samir is here. Hell yeah, dude. Have a great day. Bye, Dreamseeker. Bye, Spirawl. Bye, Destinovas. You're beautiful. Tell Audrey I enjoyed talking tea with her. Hope you guys have an awesome day. Bye, Marius. Bye, lurkers. Bye, YouTube viewers. Have a good one, Frequency. Keep being inappropriate as shit. Hey, Blue Frost, you too, buddy. Hopefully tomorrow's a better day, man. One foot in front of the other, you know what I mean? It's all we can do. All right, let's find somebody to throw you guys over to. Oh yeah, Solasta. Forgot about Solasta. I actually have a key waiting for in my inbox for that game. You guys remember Solasta? Yeah, for Solasta 2, they sent it to me. I think I'm actually allowed to stream it early too. It was just horrible timing because Slay the Spire. Like, I don't really want to stop playing Slay the Spire, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just sitting in my inbox right now. Yep, embargo lifts today for Solasta 2 early access. Yep. It's going to be early access though, and it's a big gigantic game like Baldur's Gate, maybe not as big, but yeah. I'm writing back the dev that invited me to early access real quick. There we go. Any Elden Ring plan this year? I don't know. Dizzy comes back in like 2 weeks. Like it's on her her diary thing. I think it's like the 26th, something like that. Yeah, so I'm actually rating somebody who's playing Toxic Commando. So if you want to take a look at it, I'm gonna raid Penny. Penny's gonna be playing John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. So we'll see. It ends. Have a good night. That's what I told him, Dream Seeker, basically, yeah. Yeah. Penny's really silly and ridiculous and a good time. So she's going to be doing a lot of monologuing at the beginning of her stream, just like I do. So be ready for that. You might have to wait a little bit for the game. Yeah, have a good night. All right, chat, get out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow for only Ironclad. Ironclad all night, chat. It's time. It's time, chat. Chat, it's been my pleasure to stream for you tonight. Excuse me. I had a lot of fun. Thanks for the subs, gift subs, bits, donations. All of those things let me do this for a living. So if you're someone who subbed, gifted subs, or donated, thank you for helping me to keep the dream alive. Appreciate you. And Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger. You could be anywhere, but you're here with me and you're dope as fuck for that. All day, every day. All day, every day, baby. Now, remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're going to go do that right now with my friend Penny. Go into her chat, say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy her way. All right? All right? No, Derpy. As funny as that would be. At least once, though. Bye, Kinamara. Bye, lurkers. Thanks for being here, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And as always, you know the most important thing. Keep being you. Because it's all out need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful. And good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it.
I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable.